Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of the 6th month, being June 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where it all started. This is our rallying point. This is where we had that lone voice in the wilderness and we got attracted to it. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. We are on FM in many parts of Biafra land, in CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land, on FM frequency modulation. Also, we are on satellite. We are on free-to-air satellite. We are on IPOB community radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Moreover, you can also download, after downloading IPOB community radio, you can also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, through there you can scroll and go direct to Radio Biafra London. Moreover, we are streaming live on our website, our official website, www.ipob.org. There, once you enter there, you can see click to live and you'll be listening direct. Moreover, if you have something in order to donate to support ESN, IPOB ESN, you go to PayPal and you click and you go direct through the process and donate what you want to donate. Therefore, without taking any more time, all of us know that today is an emergency broadcast by our Grand Officer Commanding, our GOC, Mazi Chinasa, Nworu. Therefore, without taking any much time, I'll bring him into this hallowed platform. Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, please, the platform is yours. Continue and start by telling us what you want, what we should know. Mazi, please, over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo nwa Chineke, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu comes from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, I'm once again on Radio Biafra on an emergency broadcast because of the things that are happening in our land. And I want every Biafran, if you are listening alone, open this radio for your neighbors to hear. Ask people to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening is going to be a special broadcast. You have Nigerian military officers, the DSS, the police, Igbo politicians. Even if Ahmed Tinubu is around, ask him to tune into Radio Biafra, Wole Soyinka. All of them who claim one time or the other they do listen to Radio Biafra. This is the right time for them to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening they will be informed. Judges, traditional rulers, governors, and the Southeast politicians. There is a need. If you are not listening this evening, ask your PA, ask any one of your heads to dub this program so that at the end of this program, he or she will play it for you. It is very, very important that this evening that everybody must listen. Those who normally record on WhatsApp, after this program, make sure that this program is shared widely to Igbo forums, WhatsApp forums of communities, traditional rulers, those who may give one reason or the other why they could not tune into Radio Biafra on this live program. This evening, I call upon all Biafrans wherever you are. I thank every one of you. I was here on Radio Biafra a month plus today. I came on Radio Biafra on 1st of May to make a pronouncement when we started our month of anniversary for the 30th May 2024. As we all know, the complete month of May normally be our month of mourning. We celebrate about the things that happened during the Biafra War. We tell stories, we educate our people, and this year we found that many people participated. I saw many platforms that tried to grant interviews to people who witnessed the Biafran Civil War. It was very, very interesting, even though it was not shared so much. You know, Facebook normally, this period, they were suppressing most of our posts. But we don't worry so much because it does not really matter. I know, like, it is not today they started to make sure that everything IPOB is doing, it is not being widely seen. But there is what they call this vanity matrix. Vanity metric it looks like, you know, appears that signify performance, you know, but that people don't really understand what you are doing. They are not seeing what you are doing on social media, that your popularity or engagement on social media is not, that is what it's called. This is what Facebook is using on everything pertaining to IPOB. They call it vanity metrics. Do not be discouraged when you don't see some of your things, you know, going viral on social media or the Biafran celebrations. Most times you found out if you are checking them on social media, you won't see them where you're supposed to. But truly, truly, many people, millions of people are having access to those things. And you will be surprised that if you made a post, there are people coming to your timeline while Facebook is restricting your Facebook so that people will not have, you won't have enough viewers. Sometimes they may show you 100 people viewed your program, but you don't know that millions of people, thousands of people have passed through. So they don't want you to feel like you are making any headway on social media. Notwithstanding, IPOB media and Biafrans around the world, all of you made IPOB proud. You made the leadership of IPOB proud. The Eastern Security Network made IPOB proud. The IPOB media warriors made IPOB proud. And all the principal officers in Biafra land, they did a marvelous job. And I wish many of you was able to follow the candle night. The candle nights, some people who attended some candle nights, for example, the Adia candle night, they said people were uncountable. Some of you can see it on social media. And some now came back to say, I thought they said IPOB have been destroyed. I thought they said they have dislodged IPOB. I came here. What I saw here is unimaginable. You can see you don't even have a place. The candle night was really, really, and it went all well. There was no problem, not like the one of 2021 or 2022. 2022, a lot of people attended the candle night, both from Cross River to Akwa Ibom, to Ebonyi, to Adia, to Edo. Our Biafrans, they really made us proud. And that once again have demonstrated that this restoration struggle, this restoration of Biafra, it is a grassroots movement. It is not in the hands of the political elites. That is why we found it difficult, even in the next 1,000 years, to destroy IPOB. IPOB, the Biafran struggle, is a grassroots movement. And the IPOB will continue to do everything they have to do. They make sure they carry the people along in whatever we are doing. And that is what we have demonstrated on 30th May. Coming to IPOB members in diaspora, there are countries that I won't thank enough. Those countries that the enemies thought when they held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the enemies stepped into those countries to make sure that IPOB will never see the light of the day. They created all kinds of problems. But I'm very, very happy, I must say it, that on that day, I saw that those countries is where IPOB even have the highest turnout, both in our protests and in all the programs. I won't talk enough the IPOB UK. I was really, really impressed because this is a country that they tried. This is the center of where the British manipulate and do everything against this struggle. But IPOB UK, they really made us IPOB proud. They came out in a large number, like the days, like a few years back when IPOB UK used to come out, and they really demonstrated that in this last 30th May. Also, the IPOB Italy. IPOB Italy, they did a marvelous. People was asking, do we have this number of people in Italy? People were well organized. IPOB Austria, they did very excellently well. It doesn't mean that others didn't do well, but there were people. These are places that the enemies were trying to shake as if they have taken over IPOB with propaganda, with lies. People are backing down. People are coming on social media, making noise. They try to deceive you. They have open office here. They have open there. They have many people begin to feel like IPOB is no more. But I'm happy 30th May have proven IPOB Germany, with all the fights, where they have sworn that they will make sure that IPOB will, those who try to divide IPOB into their family business and those who try to maintain the struggle, believing the ideology that we all came here for a restoration of Biafra. My thanks also go down to the IPOB in South Korea. They did excellently well. I mean, their videos, how they marched in Seoul, I think it's all there. If you go to my timeline, you can see they really did their best. Also, my thanks also go to IPOB Israel, irrespective of what happened in Israel, irrespective of how they deported the coordinator, trying to disorganize IPOB in Israel. But they remaining. Since the coordinator was deported while he was in detention, it was difficult to bring IPOB Israel together. They tried to destroy IPOB. They set up their infiltrators. They tried to. But I'm happy that the 30th May in Israel was a new beginning. And Mazi Obiora, even though he was outside, he tried to encourage and make sure that IPOB stood on their ground and the family. There are other IPOB families, those who did their indoor, UAE did, the Kuwait did. There are many of them down to South Africa, many of them. But I'm talking about places where people really, really came out and they did what they have to do to prove to the world that IPOB remained intact. And all the rumors people were asking, all the rumors people were talking about IPOB, that all those things were lies. All the money, those who took money from Nigerian government, those in America that took money in UK, that they have put an end to IPOB. I am very, very sure on 30th May, they were all shamed. They were, even before 30th May, all of them were shamed when we gave the order. When we said that Biafra land will be locked down, they started to do a lot of things to distract the 30th May. The 30th May in Biafra land, once again, we have demonstrated to the world that IPOB The IPOB leadership is in charge of Biafra land. They can call us anything they want. This is complete a decade now, or more than a decade. We have been, the IPOB started this event. We have never skipped a year. Completely from 2016, 2017, IPOB, we does sit at home in Biafra land because the Nigerian military always find a way to attack IPOB. We do not want, when we are mourning our people, we don't want to see blood being shed in our land. It is something, it's something we have to do, and they cannot stop the celebration or the commemoration of our fallen heroes in Biafra land. The earlier they recognize that, the earlier they all come together and declare it, the southeastern politicians, both in the assembly, that all these rules they are going to give Ruga settlement. That is what they talk about in the House of Assembly. The earlier they found it fit to come sit down on that House of Assembly and said every 30th May. I thought by now some of them would have followed the steps, irrespective. We're not blessed, we're not praising anybody, but Obiano took a bold step, built a cenotaph in Oka, and I'm sure twice he came to celebrate the fallen heroes in Oka on that particular day. It is something many of them have to emulate. Even sometimes they want to feel, oh, it is IPOB that is telling us. But my particular, I want to clarify this evening is this. Have Nigerian government realized that IPOB, we are a state actor as long as Biafra land is concerned? How long again do they want to wait before they recognize the presence and the power IPOB has in Biafra land? If we can be able to lock down Biafra land, and if we decide that we will carry arms, to them, what do they think will happen? A movement that controls everybody in the land. A movement that everybody listens to them whenever they make a comment. Forget about some people before that time, some people with some fools will come out and challenge you. Of course, that is what they want to do. That is why the Nigerian government will sponsor people. And most of you knew those who came out and challenged that you can't do it. We don't do it. You understand me? You know. Where are they today? Do not worry when you make up a law. There is always those who will challenge the law. But what matters so much is that what happens after that. Example in Enugu. Enugu was 110 shut down. 110% shut down. Even the petrol station of Peter Mpa that he was also, all his workers, they didn't come to work. Even him, Peter Mpa, was sitting at home. But before those days, he was threatening IPOB, what he will do. And I've had to work. You will fight the people who owns the land. Peter Mpa tried everything to scare people, threaten workers. If you don't come to work, you will get query. Why all those things? One thing I realize is that those advising Peter Mpa have never sat him down and tell him, if you want to leave Enugu as a governor without some permanent marks on your body, you must stay away from IPOB matters. Peter Mpa must stay away on IPOB matters. I got film, and he will see by himself. We have passed the stage. People will come and threaten IPOB. As some of you say, you can't threaten Nigeria. You can't threaten IPOB. You can't threaten indigenous people of Biafra. IPOB is an institution. IPOB is a state actor. As long as that region is concerned. The earlier you accept that, the better for you. With all due respect, We informed everybody we have to inform, so that people will not say you didn't. IPOB made sure we dish out a letter in respect. We gave to town unions, transport workers, traditional rulers, even the top politicians, even the government said respect is a reciprocal. Do not challenge IPO. Sometimes, as an aging even if they stop, at least they have respected us. But few people, and I want to make it very clear, I will come to his subject. It is because we refuse, IPOB refused to give Ohaneze such notice. And we did it because they do not, Ohaneze do not deserve the respect they're supposed to exhibit in Biafra land. That is the reason why IPOB refused to give them, because these are a group of men who have continued to betray that particular land. Especially somebody like Iwanyanwu. That is why he came on the newspaper and cried that he was not even, because he knew that people were giving notice. He knew that very, very well. He knew people were receiving that we are shutting Biafra land down. And because he didn't get a notice from IPOB, and I'm making it very clear so that he will know we have our intentions, we don't pamper any nonsense. That's why you saw him come out on radio, on the platform, the newspaper, shouting that he was not. Are we the one to remind you about 30th May? Are we the one to remind Ohaneze people for the 30th May? No. Under the auspices of Ohaneze, Igbo land has been divided. IPOB is trying to unify Igbo land while Ohaneze have become a tool of destabilization in Igbo land. And that we are not going to accept. We are going to come to that because those plans, all those plans they are using to destabilize Igbo land will never happen as long as IPOB, because we found out there is nobody guiding our people. The churches, pastors are all their preaching is for the finance that will go into their pocket. The politicians is because of the money go into their pocket. On Hanese people is all about betrayal. Who they will talk to, they give them money. Who they anything that is going to be, they call them, they take money. They kill Igbo people in the north, they go and take money. Say, don't worry, we will solve the problem. They go here, they take money. This is, every one of you know when we killed our people in Obigo. Nworu, he moved his team. They were the first people who paid him visit because we were screaming on top of our voice that they told him nothing is happening. It was just $300,000 that we gave to them. They denied that our people were not killed, and they killed more. $300,000. Nworu and his team took it and they walked away. These are the people you call Ohaneze in the Igbo. And the Iwanyanwu came, took over. We are talking about Iwanyanwu. Have all of you forgotten about Otokoto? Can somebody like Iwanyanwu, with what happened during Otokoto time, can Iwanyanwu be able to be walking around in Biafra land again, coming out in the limelight again to talk about politics? Have all of you forgotten about Otokoto in Imo State? Have all of you forgotten? Which Iwanyanwu played a very major role in the business of Otokoto. Then after many years, Iwanyanwu resurfaces in politics to head Ohaneze Ndigo. Iwanyanwu, when he's controlling his Hadel road rehabilitation, did he even rehabilitate any road in Biafra land? Iwanyanwu, that every one of you knew that he was a major player to kick Ihedioha out of Imo State, and he was the major person who helped focus on them, but they kicked him, and he came on the media and talked rubbish about Ihedioha. That Ihedioha is a leprosy, they don't need a political leprosy, they don't need him. They were the ones, and the compensation was when Professor, what is his name, died. Then they handed it. Iwenyanwu have handed over, he said his business, when Professor Obiozo died, Iwenyanwu have handed over his business to his children that he was owed. He have handed over all his businesses to his children. After handing him over that he was tired. Somebody that is tired now was picked at his age to come and lead Igbo people. Some people say whether he have dementia or whether he is okay or he knows what he's doing, that is the person who came out to lead our people, to lead Igbo people. No, they put people who know how to bargain. I am going to talk about Iwenyanwu on this particular program, so that those who are around must tell him, because it is all connected to our 30th May. He is connected to our 30th May because I know the time he raises his voice, start to talk, I know something was wrong. I want to let Biafrans know that from the time the audio message leaked that Iwenyanwu was part of those who want to go and beg the Northerners, it is a real story. IPOB do not carry any information they do not know. Before this news come outside and it went viral. Can Iwenyanwu swear? Because I cannot tell him come and swear, but he knew that there was a discussion going like that. There is a discussion in the north for them to go and beg. It is from the Sokoto Caliphate. It was a deal of 100 billion. Hope Uzodinma is at the center of all this deal. Because Hope Uzodinma is vying for the post of a vice president. Hope Uzodinma, I'm saying it so that everybody knows. Hope Uzodinma is part of the game because Hope Uzodinma is working seriously with Shetima because they are hoping, they are planning that Tinubu will never complete his tenure. That is all. He is positioning himself for a vice president in case Tinubu drops. Anything happens to that is all in their mind. But I think Tinubu is also playing with their mind because, that time before the election, Tinubu was peeing on the trouser. He was doing like he was dying. Some of them were rejoicing. This man now, he's dying. He's dying. So tomorrow he won't stay 1 month or 2 months. He was playing with their mind. He will walk. They will put this in. They hold him. He will do like he was dying. Most of them were rejoicing that this man, after 2 months, 1 year, he will die in office. Immediately he won. Now he's working very strong. That dream they were having, they have already lost it. But they still have the plans. And the Hope Uzodinma is behind it. He is to be a vice president. That is why all the plan they are making. And the deal is not moving very well. When immediately IPOB stepped into that matter, the deal started to shake. Some Northerners, they were asking to go and beg that it will sell. The Northerners were telling them, Hausa and Fulani are not now in good position. Things are shaking. We cannot go and put mouth. The Hausas and Fulani are having problem in the north. We don't know how to do this thing. Then Iwenyanwu went gaga, calling. Their agents were calling. Their agent came to IPOB through somebody to come and beg IPOB to work with Iwenyanwu, which we refused. IPOB refused. Some people tried to move, let him come and talk on Radio Biafra. We refused. Then I had a voice note. I have the voice note where he was saying, since we refuse, he's going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Kuje prison. And I thank God, I sent the message to somebody who is close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of the lawyers. I said, tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Iwenyanwu is planning to come and see you. Be careful with that man. Whether they sent him or not, I don't know. But to our greatest surprise, Iwanyanwu went to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and came out. Every one of you saw what Iwanyanwu said on the television, on a media press. That I do not want to address this issue, but I decided I must address it because every time people put us in a damage control position, Iwanyanwu went there, came out and told the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB, which I know it is not true. It is not true. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the last thing he will do is to disassociate IPOB while he's inside there. At the end of the day, Iwanyanwu, the clip is there. Iwanyanwu is talking that IPOB was the first people who wrote a press or article against him when we hear this information. That IPOB have done this, he was condemning IPOB on a television. And some people want us to keep silent. And I saw in the interview, one of the IPOB lawyers, they couldn't even make the correction to say, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say this. Because Nandi was in Onye Barankiti Kwerekwe. They were there. Iwanyanwu make those outrageous comments. He made those outrageous comments on the national television. He was attacking IPOB. Let me tell you, some say he had dementia. No, I disagree. I have no dementia. Oh my God. Because these are horrible men. These are the way they play their politics. And I'm using this opportunity. Those who knows Iwanyanwu, that statement must be retrieved. We are giving Iwanyanwu just days from now. They must correct that particular statement. If not, we will launch an attack on Iwanyanwu that he will never ever believe in his life. That because after that we say IPOB is insulting elders. We are not insulting. But it is when you want to destroy the image IPOB has built for over years. We don't have any personal problem with Iwanyanwu. But Iwanyanwu were IPOB Sora and so. If you don't know anything to talk. If Iwanyanwu can go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and come out in few minutes and misquote Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since 30th of May, today is 5 days. He have never corrected that statement he made. And people expect us to keep silent. Iwanyanwu must correct that statement. If not, we will take it as that is what they have. That is what they discuss. Nobody can convince us. Nobody can convince me that that is not what they meant. Iwanyanwu knows what he said. And those who was in that meeting with Iwanyanwu when he met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by now supposed to come and make that clarification. This is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to Iwanyanwu. Either he misinterpreted it or he spoke a few words and forgot himself. If it's dementia, that means Igbo people should be careful sending this kind of person to go to speak for them. That means somebody like this cannot go to speak for Igbo people because he can go there and they tell him, we are coming to war. He come back home and tell you, no, they didn't say they are coming to war. He will say, no, they are coming for peace. Somebody like this can cause death at this particular dangerous time in Igbo land. If that man can go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm making it very clear, those who think that it is arranging politicians to go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is in the interest of this struggle, they are making mistakes. When a politician call you, pay ticket for you, do this thing, tell you to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you go there. They are all coming for their own personal issues. Those who want to contest for governor will come to you through somebody. Those who, last election, we know those. How many of them, it is a ticket. If you pay, you go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is how they are rubbishing this particular struggle. This is how they are rubbishing it. And somebody should not expect us to keep silent when somebody like Iwanyanwu came out and speak on Channels Television, the enemy's TV, against Biafra. And he made those statements. And there were people there. Even there was an IPOB lawyer in that place. He did not interject and said, please, this is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant. Everybody keep silent. Iwanyanwu condemned IPOB, said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB. I am not taking it, and I will never take it until that correction is made. We will continue to hammer on Iwanyanwu until he make that correction. If he don't, or people who were part of that thing, we are not the one to speak for him. He is the one to speak and said, I made a mistake in what I say. And all these things, if they do not come to this particular level to make this clarification, Biafrans, all of you on the media, everywhere, on the radio, we continue to hammer it because that is a job of an agent provocateur. He has come to destabilize IPOB more because the enemies have taken it. The enemies have taken it. People will say, oh, we discussed. No, it's very sensitive. That particular statement Iwanyanwu made can destabilize IPOB in the next 1 to 2 years. To say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB, he's talking 30th. Iwanyanwu went there to cry for 30th May. Iwanyanwu, you are in Abuja. I don't think that the 30th May affected you. You flew out of Biafra land. You didn't sit at home. You were in Abuja to go to. So why are you crying more than the bereaved? Why? Why crying more than the bereaved? Why? So going to tell Mazi Nnamdi sit at home. They knew that sit at home was not the Monday sit at home. It has nothing to do with the Monday sit at home. Why are people trying to do those things? Why are they trying to connect all these things? As if the 30th May, they don't know what the 30th May is all about. Why? Why are they connecting the 30th May to the Monday sit at home? Why? Why are they crying? Why is it that Igbo politicians and some people will start crying when IPOB make a harmless decision, a one-day decision? Sometimes many laws, even we living in foreign land, even people, many laws must not favor everybody, but it must be obeyed. Sometimes there are laws, even Nigeria, there are laws Nigeria set up in our place. Most of our people, are they not obeying it? We don't have problem if you raise your voice and say these things we are doing. We don't have problem for that. But it's when you take it out of line, that is where we have problem with you. When you take it as if it is a personal something, then IPOB will have problem with you. Because it is not done to you, it is done for the betterment of the land. IPOB have no leader. IPOB have no leader in the politics. The leader of IPOB is in detention. Presently, the DOS is in charge of this struggle. So whatever order the issue goes, if you feel that IPOB is not, then stop us when we put up a law in Biafra land. We have shown you people signs, signals that we are in charge of this land. But every day, some of you want to try the resoluteness of this great movement. What I'm saying this evening, it is time. 30th May will still come next year. We will also inform WAEC 6 months before the WAEC exam. Next year, IPOB will inform WAEC 6 months before the time. Because next year, if WAEC, they are looking opportunity to say, oh, they don't want their people to go to school. That is rubbish. That is rubbish. That is emotional blackmail. They don't want their children want to go to an exam. How many of them that graduated that has job? How many? How many? How many of them that have graduated that are in the university? How many? How many of them that have taken the examination that are not waiting for strike to resume before they start school? you want to threaten, you can change the date of that examination. It's not that we saw, I think, JAMB also changing date for I think there is a strike. JAMB was supposed to be, JAMB, I think they were having problem with this labor as of yesterday. I didn't see many of them crying. Labor, Nigeria labor was because of the JAMB. JAMB saying they were dragging it. I didn't see many of you talk. I didn't see many of you tell labor, stop that thing, our children are taking JAMB. I didn't see any of you talk about it. Hypocrisy. Nobody, I didn't see any Igbo man, wherever they are. No Biafran said, hey, labor, stop this thing you are doing. My child is taking JAMB. He's going to university next year. None of you said it. It is when he reached an IPOB on, you people started making noise, paying media people to start campaigning against something we are doing. And we are not going to accept it. Next year, we will inform, and all our people, there are Biafrans who are working in the WAEC office. Who's supposed to remind them? 30th May is sacrosanct. Nobody can do anything about that. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we must continue to be resolute in this struggle. There is no retreat. There is no surrender. Irrespective of anything we come across. Some will come and go. More will continue to march. What happened on 30th May is enough for Nigeria to know that in the next 100 years, they cannot defeat this ideology. They cannot. They can never defeat this ideology. And that is why you saw what happened in Aba. All the people who have taken money from them, promising them heaven and earth, how they are going to stop IPOB, how they will dislodge IPOB, how they will destroy Chinasa, Nworu, and Chike, those men, all the money they have spent and spent out of their nose. They are acting out of frustration now. I will stop here on that particular 30th May so that we can go in on what happened in Aba. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here in case you have anything to add before we go to the second topic.
Anyway, what I want to also put there so that you can continue with it. Like this, what is happening, what Ohaneze Ndibo chieftain is saying. Mazi, does it mean that they want IPOB leadership to, many people don't understand it, in short. Is it really what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, or is it that he is twisting everything? Please. Because this is what people have been asking. Mazi, please, before you enter the second part, please.
Mazi, from the information, because we are not there when the meeting they held, but from the information, because we have raised our concern over this, we are told that this is not what they discussed, that he misunderstood what him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And I totally disagree. Reasons are, if he really mistake from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they discussed, or whether he used it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in that place for his own political or selfish reason, the best known to him. Some say he's an old man, he don't remember everything. I disagree. As long as I know, there was no time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disassociated himself with IPOB. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I know made very clear is that he never sent anybody to go to kill people in Aba. He never sent people for any criminal offense. But what concerns the 30th May is sacrosanct, that nobody can touch it, and nobody can talk about it or be against, because it is something we have been doing for over a decade now. That this he must have in mind, that nobody, in terms of going to kill people in Aba, he never asked anybody to go and kill people in Aba. But on the issue of 30th May, which he came to, reported to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that there is, Onyendu let him know that it is something that they will never discuss, because it is sacrosanct. Now, Mazi, you know, anytime you see these politicians want to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there must be something disturbing them. They have one. It's not that they went truly for the love of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go. Of course, they will come say, we are trying to see how they will release you. They use it and raise their own issue and see how they will get some information they want. They walk away. If he talks something more bad, next time DSS will not allow him to come there. This one, everybody have to know that. If he talks anything that is not in the interest of the government, in the DSS will never allow him to come there, irrespective of anything. So that one we have to be sure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never disassociates himself with IPOB. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, that is the greatest danger he has done to himself. Because in the zoo, will do something that nobody will believe. That is it, Mazi.
Mazi, I think you go to the second part of the despicable actions that happened in Aba. Mazi, please, go on.
Okay, Mazi, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. From the flyer we released, the second topic I want to touch there is the false flag operation that happened in Aba. Every Biafran knows that our sit at home is always no violence. IPOB is not, that's why we continue to talk about how IPOB conducts their sit at home. And after that sit at home, many people were calling, said this is IPOB sit at home. The ESN also did a very marvelous job in some areas we know the criminals always come out from. The ESN was at work. They did a very excellent job on that day, because there are some flashpoints that we know some of these criminals may want to come out from. And we make sure that those places were heavily monitored. And even some of them will notice that if you go out from that place to disrupt anything, that automatically you will find it funny. That because we know we had this notion that anytime we call for this, that there are some infiltrators, because themselves cannot call for a sit at home, and it happens. Mas, I think you know that. So most times they want to fly on the back of IPU to commit certain things. The order is very clear. Most of them, they have. How many times have you seen them call for sit at home? What they will do is they will go in the market, kill somebody, one market, and run away, where people come out for their business. But when IPOB call for a sit at home, least we forget. Just look at what happened on 30th May. The people know it is a genuine call. It's not just every day you wake up, you call sit at home. Every day you wake up, you call sit at home. If you want to raise money, you call sit at home. That is not IPO. That is not IPO. Now, Mazi, we all know, we know that, but we didn't investigate what happened in Aba. And the way the operation happened in Aba, there is no two ways that you won't know it is a government-sponsored operation. Mazi, even ask any IPO, even common sense, according to some eyewitnesses that was asked, Mazi, a jeep came with Ojukwu sticker, Ojukwu poster on the jeep. They put on the Ojukwu poster and a Biafran flag. The jeep came to this particular army checkpoint, massacred 5 Nigerian military officers. Majority are Igbos. I think 4 of them are Igbos. One is Bala Abraham. He's an Hausa, but a Christian. So 5 of them are Christians. Mazi. And those who posted them on that place, that they knows why they posted them. They didn't want it to be an Hausa Fulani because they are Mazi. This is a junction. People are coming out of the junction. They have always been there. Even people have seen the picture. They have seen the videos. When the military came that place, did you saw the military where the military officer is beating somebody? Say, now who carried that jeep come? So they know that a jeep came. The military officer was asking, tell us who carried the jeep come here. Who carried the jeep to come here? The question is this. So the military officer know that a jeep came here. And they tell me, can IPOB, any person with his common sense, put Ojukwu flag, sticker on a jeep, put Biafra flag, came to kill? Let me say something to many people who don't know. If they like, they help the women. Do you know that some of these military guys they kill, their wives, family members are IPOB members? Do you know? And how? One is from Alex Oti place, from Isi Alangwa. The other one from Ubunabo. 2 officers from the same state. The other Ike Chuku something, I don't know his state. Then the other Emmanuel Augustine, which the military released their names. Then immediately this thing happened. Hope Uzodinma was the first person. I haven't seen all the thing happening in Anambra, in Imo State. I have not seen all the killings going on in Imo State. I have never seen any governor from another state that raises alarm of what is happening in that state. I have never seen. Upon all the whole killing going on in Imo State, military, the slaughter of police officers, I have never seen even Soludo said something about it. I have never seen Alex Oti say something about it. Even before the tenure, I have never seen. But the moment this thing happened, Hope Uzodinma was the first person who raised alarm. Start interfering in what happened in the military. The military, within a couple of hours, declared to deal with IPOB mercilessly. I don't know how they concluded on the investigation. And no, it is IPOB. This is the same tactics they used during the Civil War that put enmity between the coastal lines and the mainland. They will wear Biafran uniform, take Biafran flag, go to a community in the coastal region, kill people, and told them it is Biafran people who came and killed them. That is what they did in the coastal line that draw enmity into we. We know those things. That's why we are very, very careful, so that it is easy to dictate when the enemy struck. And I am asking Biafrans this evening, can IPOB on that same day, with Biafra flag, with Ojukwu poster, with a brand new jeep? IPOB have no brand new jeep. They went and strike. The Nigerian military, people they know, they are all Igbo extraction. They were in one place. It's not that they were patrolling. They went and struck them. Purpose of them raised alarm. Benjamin Kalu raised alarm. Do you know one thing with Igbo people? Anytime, they never ask. There are people. The Nigerian military have consistently, over 10 years, a decade now, killing IPOB members, adopting IPOB members. Only in 2003, over 1,000 IPOB members were adopted and killed by the Nigerian military. The people they're supposed to be protected. Nobody talk about them. These Igbo politicians, they are here. We are shouting how they go massacre people. No Igbo politician, no Igbo businessman, none of them will ever open mouth and condemn the killing. Mazi, let me give you an example. Whoever you are, you know, they are systematically reducing the population of Biafrans. Do you know the people they target? They target the youth. Mazi, you know, all the youth, whether he become a policeman, a welder, anybody, anything he will become in future, he must marry. The end of all the struggle, all the grown up, the end will be to have a family. Whether he become a criminal, whether he's a freedom fighter, whether he's a lawyer, anything he did, he will surely have a family. When you kill 1,000 Biafrans, youth, Mazi, how many, imagine, give them like two children or three children into 1,000. And even the grown up have families. Give them an average of three kids. Or four kids. Mazi, do you see the number of people they are wiping out? They are crying about population growth. Some countries want their population to rise up. But in our own, because the system have never changed, there is no job. If there is job, what is wrong with population? The more of unity is power. The more number that, the more you are stronger. Why are they trying to reduce the population of our own people? So the military thought they are the only one who have the right to do what? Kill people, them and the police. Guns are given to them. The job they use the gun to do is just to kill civilians. If civilians talk, they kill. If anybody talk, they kill. They are the only one legalized to kill anybody. They went there, killed 5 military officers. In less than 24 hours, Tinubu have come out to declare to go and crush IPOB. Crush those who are declaring sit at home. What does that signify, everybody? This is a false flag operation by the Nigerian military and Nigerian government. Because they have automatically lose the control of all the people they thought they would have destroyed IPOB. Have every one of you forgotten? On 30th May 2021, the day Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. It is the same 30th May. Ahmed Gulak was gunned down in Imo State. From that day was the day military invaded Imo State till today. Haven't you people seen the condition in Imo State? They used that singular act that Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. Most of them, they knew what happened to him. That is how military was brought in from the north. But the Fulani they were. Today, after 3 years, how is Imo State today? How many thousands of people have they killed? Now they shift to Abia. Many of them. Why is Abia quiet? Why is Abia moving well? I do not want to call names, but I knew there are some politicians who have sent people, said OT is supposed to be disrupted. OT is working with IPOB. That is why Abia State is very quiet. Tell them why. How can you give these allegations? That is why Abia is quiet. I mean, some politicians, I find who have been accusing, say that during their time, everything, how can OT be working? Since it's working, they must put problem in that place. They must show him that he is nobody. These Igbo politicians, they should be careful. They should be careful. We are not in their normal game. The IPOB leadership is not in their normal game. Because when they fell, they shift to another side. They know who won't accept. Like, for example, when people were lobbying, let this guy come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no. There was also a politician before that want to come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no, you can't speak on Radio Biafra. If you want to speak to Nigerian media. If what you said is good about IPOB, we will share the video that you have said the truth. But you cannot sit on the platform of the indigenous people of Biafra. They wear a divine platform in defense of freedom. And you come there and talk rubbish. Come to talk. You have defied our ideology now. When we allow a politician we know, you have defied. Radio Biafra is no-go area for any Igbo politician, any Nigerian politician that we know the role he's playing in Biafra land. All this time they are planning, how can we destroy Abia? They targeted, they waited on. Abia has been very peaceful. ESN has been checkmating crime in Abia State. Without talking, it's for our own betterment. When we tell our people, come back home, you think IPOB leadership, one thing is that our people they have ego. If you get 100,000, you come and make noise. Small something people did, they make noise, too much noise. That's why you see all about the celebrity, or you see many of them, they make noise that people thought they have something. When they become sick, they come on social media and start begging. Some of you will be surprised. This person, I thought that they make too much noise because the noise they are making. If you make too much noise, the people who want to help you won't help you because they feel you are okay. You make noise. You hear this thing. You make too much noise that if people want to help you, they will say, I thought this guy make too much noise. This is one of the problems we are having in our place. Now, they want Abia State to be disrupted. Let me say this thing very, very well. They even plan that they will start to kidnap some workers to drive away all those people working in Abia so that Abia will not. They have already made the plans. They don't want. This is a national game they want to play. This is what they are planning against Abia. Just that, how can you allow this man to be doing freely? They want to disrupt the project. They want to disrupt all the people entering Abia State, doing businesses. They want to shut down people to say, because the Igbo politicians is that if they are not the one that did it, nobody can do it, they will be happy. For you people to know, immediately this thing happened, they flagging the importing soldiers from the north, Boko Haram soldiers. Are you not seeing some of the soldiers with dreadlock? A dreadlock in the military. Most of you don't see them on the checkpoint. Are they really soldiers? Soldiers with dreadlocks in Igbo land. Soldiers with dreadlocks. Have you ever seen those things? With guns. And most of you don't talk. I know some of you are being intimidated because they have guns. What they did in Aba is just a simple false flag operation. They want to use it to enter Abia State. Even we got a report. There is a student. A public administration student in Abia State Polytechnic. The guy, his father is a king. They gave wrong information. The son of a king. They gave wrong information. The military is happening today. Because that is what they are looking for. To kill the younger people. They entered into the palace of that man, shot his son and his friend. The boy is from Ohanze in Obimba. For you people to know what is happening, the boy's name is Obiwanne Obia. They killed him. They killed him and killed his friend together in the father's compound. A student, Asaba is hot. He returned to his father's house. With the wrong information, they came to his father's house, the military, and killed the young man and his father's compound. This is happening today. You saw a video that I posted, a girl that said they came and picked his younger brother, 15 years, and the younger sister. The father is over 70. They molested them and take away his. This is what is happening in Abia State. The question is that why are they targeting small boys, 17, 15, 16, 17 years? Why are they picking them? Why are they marching? What concerns on hands and what concerns Obika the Junction? If you know the differences, I want everybody in Aba. What concerns Obika the Junction and the Ohanze community down along Ekorekpene Road. What concerns? How can they go there to kill the young men? Dear friends, are you seeing what is happening? Are you seeing what these people are doing? A young man that is about to graduate. He's in HND2, a student. He's in his final year in the Polytechnic. They killed him today because of false flag operation in Aba. We have gotten information how they are importing soldiers entering, and they told them, when Tinubu have already, many of you, I think the guy was killed yesterday, not today. Let me read what Tinubu, let you people, some of you don't understand what is happening. This is what, go to Tinubu. Some of you will say, are we sure? Go to Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu Twitter handle. Go and see what the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria tweeted. And I read, I'm not going to read all, but I'm going to read the place that is very, very important. He said, the President of Nigeria, Ahmed Tinubu, wrote, he said, I have received yet another disheartening news story about the killing of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization, IPOD. That is what Tinubu called us. That is what Tinubu called IPOD, the proscribed militant terrorist organization. The slain soldiers were on peacekeeping duty in Aba. Go there and read by yourself so that you won't say that it is Chinasa Nworu that said it. It is propaganda. Here on Radio Biafra, we don't do this leadership. We don't do propaganda. He said that the military was on peace mission, peacekeeping mission. Is there anything happening in Aba that they send them for peace mission? The same thing they said in Okuruma in Delta State, where they went and massacred people. The same thing. He said that the soldiers go to Ahmed Tinubu Twitter account. You will see it there with the official letter. He said that the slain soldiers were on a peacekeeping duty in Abia State on Thursday when they were murdered just 2 months after a similar tragic incident happened in Okwama, Delta State. We have now compared what happened in IPO in Aba to what happened in Okwama in Delta State. I want everybody to understand this particular thing. Let me come. I want to read where he said we must be pounced on. He said, the unwarranted, barbaric, and evil act are commendable and condemnable and should never condone or tolerated in our country. Our soldiers and police have the onerous duty to protect all of us from aggressors, and the criminal non-state actors. Now you ask yourself, who on that day was aggressive while people are at home? He's calling us an aggressors, criminal non-state actor. Dear President, EOB is not a non-state actor. We are a state actor. As long as we have the ability to give an order in Biafra land and it is being obeyed, we can interfere in human rights abuses. We can fight for the rights of the people. Please, those who are writing your press or should go and check what a state actor does. And that is what IPOB does in Biafra land. It is very, very clear. He said hundreds of them have paid the ultimate price in fulfillment of their duty, while some have experienced indignity of being manhandled by people they protect. Let me go forward. He said, I'm coming, because no need to read all. No need to read all. In that particular document, just give me, because I want to inform our people where he made his pronouncement. I'm coming, Mazi. Just give me. So he said here in one of the letters, he said, I want to make it very clear that the government of Federal Republic of Nigeria and the armed forces have the capacity to crush violent non-state actors, making our communities unsafe. One thing I want to say here is say, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of Aba attack, but also those calling on people to stay at home. Their actions are nothing short of treason. Are you people understanding that, place? I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of the Aba attack. That means it's a separate incident. But they are saying it is Aba, it is Abia State, it is IPOD. But here, the president is saying now, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the mastermind and perpetrators of the Aba attack, but also those calling. Now he's coming against IPOD. Those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD. Those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD. Those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD. Those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD. Those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person.
We must continue. Please do not forget that we are here on Radio Biafra House of Service. I think there is a little perturbation, but we must continue. We must continue. We must continue. You are listening to the voice of Mazi, Chinasa, and Nworu. We have little perturbation. Let me see what is happening. Please, let me see. We must continue on this program. There is a little perturbation, but we must continue. Sometimes you have some bizarre problems. I don't know. Let me bring him. Yes. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? What is Mazi Chinasa? Can you hear me?
Mazi, I can hear you now. I think we're having network
yes,
problem.
yes, I think so.
Side,
yes.
But my side is okay, and I'm getting some complaint that the
radio is repeating. It's repeating, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay now?
Yes, it's okay. Please go on.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, I forgot where they had.
Yeah, no, you were talking about the APA, in general.
The Tinubu when they put
yes
17th
yes
12th June
yes June 12 yes,
okay,
it's from there.
So
yes.
Okay, I they heard that. Okay, so Biafran, sorry for this interruption. I think it's a network technical issue, but we are back online. So like as I was saying, you see what is happening in Aba. One thing, because of IPOB, everybody is arming themselves. Hope Uzodinma is arming himself. He already armed himself. Dave Omahi already gone. He's not very happy because he wanted the governor to inherit the Bubago and continue the killing in Ebonyi State, which is not founding very, 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 very funny. So what I'm saying is this: Tinubu, when he was governor, they carved out on that particular day, June 12th, to celebrate Abiola. That was what they did. They said that Abiola for democracy. And today, what did they go again? We are celebrating, we are commemorating those that died. The commemoration of Biafra fallen heroes. Everybody is dragging, is removing their sword to fight IPOB. Iwanyamu himself, those that are supposed to remember, is the one he go to Akuje to complain to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they sit at home we are making, that people are taking WAEC. You can imagine that. You can imagine such kind of behavior in Imo State. Hope Uzodinma, you know, Mazi, they want to destabilize this, and because already for Anambra next year is going to be war in Anambra. They have put up a standby militia they will use. And that, because of that standby militia coming from Hope from this side, which is going to team up with Ifeanyi Oba, Ebakeba on one side, it have pushed Soludo, a professor, who was a professor, or who is a professor, because of the kind of hostility, insecurity they want to create in Igbo land. It have pushed Soludo now. Soludo have now gotten his own militia. They call them Ophobi. Anywhere you hear people say that Ophobi, this is Soludo militia. And as I am with intelligent report, as I am telling you, Soludo, his team, he used his chief security officer. They have acquired them over 150 AK-47. They are preparing for election next year. Go and write it somewhere. These people don't want Igbo land to be in peace. These people do. They want to create all this havoc in the name of IPOB. They continue to create havoc. They continue to create havoc. From here to here, Hope Uzodinma is their agent. He has to do this job now because they have started promising him. How they promise Wike to be vice president or vice president. How they promise Okezi Bazu to be vice president. How they promise, Dave Omahi to be president. How they promised Obon Nayonu to be president or vice president. Wike, they promise him vice president after they keep him one side. This same promise they are giving to what they call him now, Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma is killing with no mercy. Is killing with no mercy. They are massacring people, keeping militia they will use to disrupt. That is what IPOB fought in 2001. But those we fought for don't know what we have done for them. You imagine these politicians they used to go as far as to the coastal area to rent militias from the coastal area. To rent militia. That is why you see that Creek Toad have a private army. That is where they rent people from him. Tompolo, the same thing. They are renting armed people from them. Most of you don't know. That is the business they are into. And the arms militia, they are bringing them to Igbo land. That's why you see when some of those our brothers from the Riverine area comes to Biafra land, they behave like the Northerners because the hatred they have against their own people. Because now they know if going to bring them from far, it will cause a problem. They now bring them from Omok, from Mondoni, from Bayasa. They bring them from Delta. They come with the same hatred. They come, they rape their sisters, they rape their aunties, they rape any women. That is what people like Hopos or them they've brought to the state. They brought to the region. As I am telling you, Soludo, a professor, a former CBN governor, have gradually shifting from a refined professor now, want to be a militia king because of politics. That is what the politics turn our people into. Because Ebakeba knows Ebakeba have gone for you to see betrayal and the hypocrisy. Because Ebakeba now have moved from Soludo. He now sold the idea, the pattern Soludo used when he now sold it to Emek Ifeanyi Oba, who is planning, play his own politics to be the governor of this thing. And they are combining with the APC power because they want to unleash havoc. Don't be surprised next year they start unleashing. They will be shouting IPOB, IPOB. That is all what they are doing. That everybody write it down. Today's date is 4th June. By the end of this year, remember, by the end of this year, they will all position themselves. By next year, they start killing themselves. And when they kill, they shout, it's IPOB, IPOB do this, so ESN, they will, because they pay newspaper. They are waiting. Every 5 minutes, something happens, boom, they say IPOB. Nigeria is stealing millions of dollars. They can't even investigate and know where the money is going. But anytime something happens, they just shout IPOB. In less than 24 hours, Tinubu is threatening brimstone and fire against IPOB. And we are not going to take it. And I am using this opportunity this evening to tell the governors and Igbo politicians, if they don't want that region to catch fire, since if the military will not stop adopting our youth, now on radio, so that they will go and they record it and keep it as a treasonable case against Chinasa and Nworu. I'm also putting it this time. If the military did not stop from this evening adopting IPOB members and the people because of the order of Tinubu, we will do it for you people's good, because you people have moved in army now into Aba. They are adopting. You hear the military people say, you people want to sit at home now, you will sit for 1 month. What does that mean? That means they are frustrated. They are angry that there was a successful sit at home. That's why you see the military saying, since you people you want to sit at home, Aba, you will now continue to sit at home. That is what you people want. But we know that the governor of Abia State understand the game. It is all about to destroy and destruct whatever he's doing, trying his best to develop that particular state that have been underdeveloped for more than 24 years. They want to stop it. They want to stop people entering Aba. They want to stop people going to Iguacha from Aba buying goods. They want to make sure that's why you see them they are trying to find a route so that people from Iguacha will find it easier to go to Lagos to buy something than to enter about 10 minutes to buy something. If not IPOB, those roads will not be built. Abia State and the Igbo and the River State, they have all the communities are one. Echie in Abia, Echie in Iguacha, Ndoke in Abia, Ndoke in Iguacha. All these communities, Obi Igbo, all of them, they're all Igbo-speaking people. But most times they found it difficult to come from Iguacha to Aba. Maybe a journey of 5 to 10 minutes. The Nigerian government want them, if they want to buy something, they better go to Lagos. That's why they are building a road. They want to create a road for them. And make sure this place will be bush. You can go from Calabar, you pass through the coastal region and go to Lagos. You won't come to Aba. They have, when we are talking this, and people don't understand the plan of this contraption called Nigeria. The Nigerian government and the Nigeria as entity, all their problem is just the Igbo man. The Igbo man. You talk about IPOB bringing investment in Biafra land, they tell you, oh, kidnappers. Who kidnappers? They are the people kidnapping our people. They are the people blocking the road. The military is on Biafra land roads. Extortion, day and night. Any young man, they come out, they have POS machine. Who will they humiliate like this? And they will not one day turn against those people. Because they have guns. Because they have guns. The guns they have is to protect the civilians. But we found out that the Nigerian government and the military, their strength is always on innocent civilians. Now they are going house to house, killing people in Aba. They have extended to villages. Are you people understanding what is happening? Are you people getting what is happening? And as that oppression is going up there in Aba, Hope Uzodinma is using the opportunity because our whole attention now is in Aba. Hope Uzodinma is using that opportunity now, killing and disappearing most of the Bubagu men who were working for him. Many of you did not know that the Chinasa, the number of IPOB members that guy killed. Chinasa was the man who masterminded the attack of Ikenga, the home of Ikenga, the guy in the House of Rep. It was Chinasa that led the oppression. He was the one who masterminded it. Today, him and Hope Uzodinma, I'm not going to talk what led to their distance. I will keep it off the air. But I want them to know that IPOB lives inside everywhere. Hope Uzodinma knows the problem between him and Chinasa. He knows. The DSS director, you know the infrared move, this thing you catch, you use it. You know when Hope Uzodinma came for a function and he stopped you people not for Chinasa not to shake him, that is where the red line was drawn. You know all that. Then Hope Uzodinma now bring out his files, all the fraud, he used his signature, land grabbing, harassment, assassination, intimidation, because he knows everything. He now uses it to pick Chinasa because he is his killer. They have done a lot of dirty job for him. He now moved them to Lagos. Then the Bubago in Imo State start shaking. So, every one of you know that Chinasa was picked on 21st May. This is roughly 2 weeks. He's picked now. Most of his members under his control, his militia is controlling. There is a kind of a divided house. And they are complaining, their boss, why are they detaining him? They were invited. As Aba issue, all of you put attention in Aba, as they were invited in the shell camp in Imo State to come for a dialogue. Hope Uzodinma with the military, they massacred most of these young men. The remaining people who couldn't arrive there before the thing happened, they are now on the run. The family is asking the military, where are our children? When all of you were following Hope Uzodinma and Chinasa massacring your own fellow brothers in Imo State. Did you see how the military massacre you people? The military, they Hope to tell them, okay, go there to settle the issue. They went in there, they massacre many of them. Those who have not arrived got the information what happened, and they ran. Some of them already have crossed border now to Benin Republic. They now ran, and they tell the family went to the military to ask them about their sons. They said they went to Abuja for an assignment. They are dead. They are dead. How will go? They won't see them again. Hope have massacred them. He have shipped Chinasa to Abuja. if he will come back. He knows Chinasa is dangerous. Chinasa Waneri is dangerous. He knows. A man who betrayed Okorocha, betrayed everybody he has worked with hope. While these things are happening in Aba, the attention is in Aba, he is killing in Imo State. And he is giving money. Of recent, he released money to the boy they call Gentle, around 50 million naira. Those who have gone underground, they have settled him. He have asked him to go underground. He's now helping them underground. We know every information. But not every information is to be sent public. But why I am saying some of these things, that it is very important that our people have their eyes open for what these people want to do. You see the kind of havoc they are causing in Biafra land. Today, the same thing Hope is doing, what they call him, Peter Mba, have come out. Do you people see what he's doing in Nsukka? I am asking people, before you want to destroy a market, you have to build a new one before you destroy. Like Ariaria, when they were building Ariaria, they were building it badge by badge. You badge by badge. Because it's an existing market. In many places, that is how it's being done. Ask people, many markets remain in that place. They start rebuilding and renovating it. They can knock them line by line. We are going to destroy this lineup. But Mba have entered in Nsukka. Everything he's knocking down because he's having an issue with the Nsukka people. Because the Nsukka people did not vote for him. He is highly, very upset. I'm saying it so that Nsukka will not be running around. Peter Mba is after. That is why he's knocking their business down. The houses is knocking everywhere. He is handing their land over to Fulani. You see what is happening in Nsukka. A 13-year-old girl raped by Fulani people and killed through rape. Today, a young boy going to school was butchered. He died. It is only that when we post it on social media, on Facebook, Facebook will ban it. It will tell you it is against their own standard. But these are realities happening on ground. Peter Mba have imported Fulani in the northern part of it, in this Nsukka region, because he wants to punish. That is why you see killings on a daily basis. When they kill, they come to call. IPOB or ESN, IPOB. When we are telling you that these politicians, most of them are devil, they need always the Fulanis, because they have been indoctrinated that they need the Fulanis to threaten their people anytime they come against him. He can't use another Igbo to do it. So they import these mercenaries and keep and let them loose. They can go to massacre their people. They don't care. Even if this had it been, it is that boy killed in Nsukka, the girl, the rep 13-year-old girl killed. Imagine if it is IPOB that killed a small boy. Imagine what will be happening by now in Nsukka. Igbo people will come out from everywhere. The politicians, they will come out. We condemn IPOB for killing this boy. Maybe by now, Al Jazeera would have carried the news. BBC would have carried the news. But the Fulanis are massacring young people, raped by death on a daily basis. The videos are there. Is anybody talking? Have you heard one Igbo man condemn what is happening in Nsukka? Have you heard? Benjamin Carlo, that one that like to talk, have you heard him condemn what is happening in Nsukka? Have any one of them condemned the killing of Biafrans in Imo State? As the military are going house by house, killing youths. I'm just telling you, somebody they killed, a young guy as the school about is hot. He went to his father's house. They killed him yesterday with his friend in his father's compound. Where is Benjamin Carlo? Where is he? Benjamin Carlo have to respect himself. Because we have found out any small thing, he come out and talk about his peso, mama or Filipino peso or what. Anybody ma Benjamin Carlo, cheer years one, you know. That cheer years one. He doesn't play politics with IPOB. He should stop that politics. Siblings of because I don't before report will come. Yahweh on IPOB. Now that the military are killing our people, who is saying something? 5 people killed. Do you know how many people the military have killed in Aba? You know how many? And all of you have kept silent. Nobody can tell the military, stop this killing. As you saw the military were destroying Keke, was it the Keke that killed the military? It's a very simple question. You saw the video where they were destroying people's Keke, tearing the this thing. Was it the Keke, empty Keke? Were there things that killed the military? I'm asking. Why are they terrorizing our people? Why is it that something happened in the east? How many military are being killed in the north? How many? How many are being killed in Niger State? Killed by Boko Haram. How many? How many militaries? This is the war. The war is in the east. That somebody, they planned their operation. They killed their own people. I have never seen where Nigeria is, any country, their military behaves in this way. Since that day, because they didn't want the world to know how successful the 30th May of Biafra, they know that is the next thing the world will talk about. They carried out this false flag operation and they tried to subdue. It is 5 soldiers. 5 soldiers is our brother. They start to flash their pictures. They killed their Igbo brothers, so they killed. Who did? Who knows? They did it because they want, as they kill them, to be an internal revolt. Look at where they put the military. Number one, we talk about how our place is militarized. If that place all become their junction, the military are there. It's an evidence that our land is militarized by the Nigerian military. Everywhere is buffer zone on the highways, everywhere buffer zones. Against who? Against who? They will launch an operation just to give them the impetus to invade a town, to invade a city. They will launch everything they want. When they launch in Okuma, that Jonah Tinubu is talking, they never told us it is because of oil bunkering. They never said it. The military were involved in oil bunkering. They were working under this particular guy, under what they call him. They were working under Tompolo. They were doing the bunkering because this guy in another community are doing bunkering. He's not bringing returns. Tompolo wants to stop. They use the military. That every time now they have said they went for peacekeeping. Peacekeeping. With information we are having now, we heard that over 10,000 soldiers, Nigeria have pushed them into Aba. 10,000 soldiers for torturing, raping, and dehumanizing our people. And all of them are going to camp in the Mba High School, National High School, Mba High School, at the Osisioma Junction there. That means people entering that place. They already started adopting people. They're adopting people. There is a woman, they adopted a 64-year-old woman. Somebody went to bail the woman. He saw the dehumanizing nature of what they are doing to Abia youth and that's Mba High School. And I urge the governor to go there. He must go there because we are not taking this nonsense. We are not taking it. I'm saying it this night. We are not taking it. We are not going to take it. Because if you people don't intervene in how they are dehumanizing our people, once and for all. That is what we want. Those evil politicians that engineering them, giving them to bring in people, telling them to do anything. If you people do not do the necessity to make sure they stop dehumanizing our people, our mothers, our brothers and sisters, look at all the Kadia Junction. Look at our hands. Look at what they are doing in Omeka. Look at how they are arresting people all over. Look at what they are doing. And you people want us to keep silent? They want us to keep silent? We are not going to keep silent. They know, we know that. We are not those people that say every checkpoint we have 15,000 soldiers go into Israel. We are not those people. You people know. We don't back. We bite. Those who are putting seat at home, you will charge them for treasonable. I know. Let us all run away because listen, Tinubu that is talking. Tinubu, you were in exile. Tinubu, were you not in exile? Nedeko, you don't know what you did in Yoruba land. You come now to say treason. You don't know. You think we have all forgotten? We don't know what you did in the West during the time of Nedeko. We don't know. Tinubu, were you not in exile? You're coming to tell us treason. I told you people that, look, one day we are going to be the elder. One day we will be that 60 years. One day we will be that 70 years. And we will pay most of you back the way you have done to our people. If we don't get you, we pay your family back. Because I know, Makachineke, if Biafra comes, there are many people from Nigeria, from the West, they're passing no grata inside Biafra land. Whether they like it or not. Because they are evil. They are evil. We'll make sure your grandchildren will never see that part of the world. They will be all blacklisted. Most of you. Because all your fight is how do you suppress the Igbo man? How do you suppress a Biafran? Look at Seaport. You don't want Seaport to be functioning. If they talk about restructuring, you people are crying. They talk about regional, you are crying. If they make regional now, this South people and Southeast, we have a seaport where people will now be importing. Hey, Hausa people will be importing from Togo, from Benin, and this place will be cheaper for them. Nobody will import. No. Restructuring is not good because of seaport. To show you people don't want seaport. You people don't want international airlines to land. And I'm using this opportunity. You see, those are our businessmen. And everybody want to answer his name. Sometimes you say, oh, this airline is not coming to Enugu. This airline is not coming to Port Harcourt. They don't want to make. How many 5-star hotels are in Enugu? Because we are selfish. Don't you know before most international airline will be landing in your region, they're supposed to be at least 4-5 stars hotels. It's not all those hotels you build. Hotel Limited. Get a brand and international name. Bring a good hotel and put in your region. Everything you must not personalize it. And Sons. You don't want the company to be grow. Get those international hotels. Build them in your region. International airlines will be arriving. You don't expect Emirates, KLM, when they come, they want to. That is why even Ethiopia that is coming, it just drop people, he turn back. They won't lodge. Because where is the hotel? There is a standard for those things. Everybody Toreno hotel, that's all. Is that what hotel is meant for? Hotel is meant for bigger than those things you people are doing. We can't have 4-point Sheraton Hotel. We can't have Movenpick Hotel in Enugu. Can't we have all those big hotels? Can't we have Sheraton? Can't we have Radisson Blue? Why? Even ordinary Best Western hotels. Can't we have? It is franchise. You buy the franchise and build it. What is the problem? Jesus is Lord Hotel. Why not buy a franchise? You pay as you pay for franchise, as you are buying franchise for churches. Why can't you buy for international hotels, the brand, and pay them and use the name and bring investment in your region? You want Emirates to land in Enugu, there is no hotel. You want Qatar Airways to land, there is no hotel. Ije 5 by 5 hotel room, you never make a noise. I don't know hotel. You think they will come to lodge there? There is standard for most of these things. And we ask our people, even those who call themselves rich people in a business, go and build those things. It is for your own good, for the good of the region. People will get money, they go build it in Lagos. You build 5-star hotel, you build. Why you can't build it there? And you want international airlines to come to your place. Why the facility is not there? Qatar Airways is landing in Iguacha today because there are. When you have hotels, 5-star, their crew will come down and stay in your place. They spend money. They can go back. They can change their crew in the hotels in your place. That is how things are being done. Everybody want to have his own. Nkemu. Now my own. So that you don't look at things that will benefit the region. You don't want. That is why if we own a business, when we die, the business die with us. When somebody will hear ABC Motors, money has no master. Why those business don't last? When you die because you never open your mind. Which business in our place you will say now they have 50 years. 50 years lifeline. Any business? No business. 50 years. No one. Even when we are small, all those foreign companies, Leventis, all those of Bata, they have all gone. They have all gone. BZ, all these things, no one, we are keeping nothing. I think it's time, Mazi, we change our approach. It's time all of us must know what we are doing. It's time everybody must rise up and do the right thing. Nobody's going to do it for us. And finally, before we open this line, this is a message to those people that are importing people. Those, I know, all of them have said, send the military, because they're coming for provocation. Don't think you can push us to an untimely war. But at the same time, we call our politicians. They must rise up. If you don't rise up to condemn what is happening in Abia State, now, tomorrow, when we start, Makachineke, if you talk about IPOB, we will make sure that we deal with you. Let me leave it here. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi. Let me just bring also this point you made about the Enugu governor destroying Nsukka market and buildings because of his personal hatred and animosity, because he feel that many of them or most of them didn't vote for him. Mazi, why do our people do politics with this type of bitterness and animosity? Is it not the same thing like flashback to Buhari? He said that he is not going to treat people that gave him 5% of their votes with the same way he treats people that gave him 97%. And we are shouting, we are crying. They are destroying our houses in Lagos, and we are shouting. What this guy is doing, Peter Mba is doing in Enugu, is he not also supporting or giving credence to what they are doing to? Because they will give example, oh, don't you see in Enugu what they are doing to? Why is it because why are you shouting every time? So it gives people more power in order to deal with us. Why is it so, Mazi? And what is the remedy? Because it's getting out of hand, honestly, Mazi. Please.
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, they said, do you understand me? Desperate diseases require desperate remedy. There is no solution than to confront these evil politicians. There is no solution. There is no solution that give these politicians sleepless night. If you are waiting, because these guys, anytime they have taken that oath of office, signed the Makaban agreement by the Fulanis, Mazi, everything they do is to impress those that put them in power. It's very simple. I have not seen a man that came into power The same thing our people are crying in Lagos: demolition, demolition, demolition. Mazi, there is nothing wrong to demolish a place and build. There are many land. Mazi, you can't come now and start demolishing Aba without providing a place. You know, that's why many places you see some depleted buildings that you're supposed to rebuild. But before you ask people in that place, you build a place and people move. People move gradually. People move. You try to renovate. If it's a market, Mazi, I have seen, even in this country where we reside, you see an old market. While the market is going on, they are renovating it, building it, either expanding it. You will see on top of that one, when they finish, you will see, they will say, this line, you are going to close, we have a job. And they will be very speedy about it. Mazi, what they are doing is just a politics of vendetta. If it is you used to say, they want to come in and deal with the next opponent. Most of them have been indoctrinated by the Nigerian hate, to hate your own people. Mazi, it's just like, it's not an advising you how to treat your own people. What do you think you can get? Themselves, they don't treat themselves good. Their children, they don't allow them to go to school. They like that feudal system of government where everybody should not know anything. They must always be under them. In that case, you don't expect anything good from them. I think you know that. So the same thing, most of our people, you find that some of our people, before they become a governor, all their life, all their businesses, they are indoctrinated by the Northerners. They gave the opportunity. They stay where their people are being demonized. And that is the kind of people these people want them to be in power. When they are in power, that's all they need. They want to impress them. They don't want to impress their own people. They want, if you come to the high class, the elites in Nigeria, all of them belong to, they can agree and disagree, but they come together because they are at the top of the chain. They don't care about people below. They don't care. There are enough land to build things in the city. There are enough land to do many things. But they are not looking at those things because they are being advised, they are being indoctrinated by people that controls them. So what do you expect? They can't do because they need those people. Especially you see like this Mba. He need to please the Northerners before, so that he know in the next 4 years that he will be in power. You know that. So it's very, very important that they don't disappoint those who brought them to power. I think in the whole of the Southeast, if you ask me where did election really happen, it only happened the real election happened only in Abia State. That is why you see development. That is the only state election was conducted freely. You found that people of different kind of parties, they won. Nobody, not like Imo State, where everybody, 25 out of 27, or all of them, they tell you it's from one party. It doesn't happen. But you go to you find that is why, because they owe nobody any serious engagement. That's why you see development coming in Abia State. You see road being. Had it been that the order is coming from the north, you won't see it, you won't do anything. And for the fact they have realized it, the thing they need to do is to fight him. Mazi, they know what they are doing. And I thank Chukwu Kikabiyama that they have given us the brain, we understand the game. And we are here. Because we found out our people have lost everything. Nobody teach them anything meaningful. The churches are there to preach about how to take their money. Schools, people go to the schools, you see how they have bastardized the education system. Small people that buy results have A, B, B, C, C. If you tell them to make a correct sentence, nobody can make a correct sentence. All the examination centers, everybody is buying results now. They have corrupted the system. You come to business, everything, they block our people. Our people continue to wallow in ignorance. When IPOB comes here to talk, and you think they don't know what they are doing. They know what they're doing, and we also know what we're doing. We are here, and we are not going anywhere until we make sure Biafra is restored. Mazi.
Mazi, before we open the lines, there are these things I want you to address, please, just quickly, because we have been getting reports in our land about this, if people are renting house, about the very wicked system. If a house, a landlord gives you a house for example, of 500,000 naira or 300,000 naira, now the commission, people that the intermediaries will also tell you a gorge. They will charge you a gorge and commission and others, almost equivalent to what you have paid. Mazi, this is outrageous. They are not even taking, say, okay, 10%, you're just small percentage. People are causing artificial hardship to our people. And it is rendering many of our people into difficulties without, that are undescribable. And another thing, this issue of discrimination in our land. When somebody wants to rent a house, they will say, he's from Abakaliki. No, I am not going to Abakaliki. Mazi, what is our land turning into? Whereas we will be shouting, oh, they are discriminating against us in Lagos. They are discriminating against people. When we come to our land, our own land, we continue doing the same thing that we are shouting outside. Mazi, what is the rationale, please? Please, in few minutes. Mazi, Biko.
Mazi, I will tell you, that is the wickedness of a man. And that is the greedy way. Sometimes we don't believe that the war had effect on our people, especially our fathers and some of our grandfathers who are still alive. The war had a very serious, because if you see the way, it's not that everybody loves money, but I found out the wickedness sometimes our people exhibit on things that do not supposed to be. This issue you are talking, I think I have addressed it here on Radio Biafra before. Over course, people, yes. And I will. This is very common in Anambra. Anambra as a whole, the state as a whole, are the people displaying this behavior of saying, I don't think if you go to Abia, go to Imo, I don't think people don't have time for these things. If you go to Abana, one name, do you understand me? Anambra is the people that are displaying this behavior. That is all the report we used to get. It's all in Anambra. And there are some part of Enugu where the same thing is happening. Do you understand me? Some part in Enugu. Mazi, this is a society. This is a societal ill that will not be tolerated. We have said this thing: you cannot discriminate in Biafra land, because these are the things they have used in dividing us. They don't know where that thing can lead. If we don't take charge of this problem, Mazi, it will turn out to be a different thing in Igbo land. You understand me? Because people learn from they learn from bad behavior. And I think this is the work of the governor. Now we are raising this issue. The governors, they are hearing us. Those who make laws in the state, they are hearing us. But they will make like they don't hear what we are saying. Tomorrow, IPOB will bring out an order for this. You will see all of them come. Hey, IPOB, come to make order for me. But they don't see the danger this thing will cause in the land. They are not seeing it. They are not seeing the damage. Mazi, many of them, you see all these people. When they go, some of them have foreign passports. That is the foolishness of a Nigerian. I know not only Nigerians, other African people does that. That's the way they reason. You will see some of them will go. They will get American passport, British passport, honor to honor. I am American. I am a British. We believe in equal freedom and this. This is a one. But the moment he left that America and entered Biafra land, he kept that passport and remember this person is from Ebonyi State. This person is from Cross River. I will not. This is the person who had an American passport, a British passport. He can even follow them to protest and be shouting, freedom. Do you understand me? No discrimination. We see him be talking. But the moment he stepped his foot in Africa, they dump the passport. Just you see them, that evil, devilish spirit will envelope them. They start to misbehave. They will never remember again about the color. Discrimination, I tell people, is everywhere. Irrespective if it is white people did it to you, you start to complain. If the Fulani did it to you, you start to complain. That is, the human being wants to dominate. Then when you come to your, even in the Arab, everybody discriminates. Everybody, do you understand me? They discriminate. And at the end of the day, what will happen? They tell you, oh, they did this to us. They did this. Mazi, we are not going to accept it. And we will continue to speak out against it when the time comes, when we found out that we are not making any positive impact on it, then IPOB will enact an order. I'm just saying it now so that they will hear. People should write today's date that now we are calling the governors. We should stop identifying people. We should stop this nonsense. We should stop this nonsense. What is wrong? We are the one bringing divisions in our land. You know, Mazi, I will tell you something. This 30th May, it changed my perception and understanding of certain things that do not listen to rubbish. Do you know that Ebonyi State, that people coming to talk against Ebonyi State, that Biafra, even the devil, he said Ebonyi State is not Biafra, but on that day, Ebonyi locked down 101%. Irrespective, there is no radio in Ebonyi State. Mazi.
Very formidable, honestly.
What does that tell you? People are coming. I tell them that it is criminals in Ebonyi State that try to destroy Ebonyi State. The criminals that they are using, importing criminals, some criminals from Ebonyi State to Imo State, to Anambra, and those things continue. People continue to develop that disliking from Ebonyi State because these criminals that they were importing, you see some of them speaking, you know, with that particular dialect from that side. They want to use it to cause a rift. But at the end of the day, can they understand that a criminal is a criminal? You cannot, because he's a criminal, you use it to address a whole people. Ebonyi State. Part of Ebonyi was in Abia. Part of Ebonyi was in Enugu State. So what are we talking? Before they create Ebonyi State. When did they create Ebonyi State? Because our people, all these places on it, all of them were in Abia State. Obonayon, was he not the first governor of Abia State? He's from our people. Or Honsara. Were they not in Abia State before? Now divided, you just give them a name and start to try to put a whole tribe in a very bad spot. Mas, it will not be accepted. It will not be accepted. And I'm sure Dave Umahi that say, Ebonyi is not part of Biafra. He have seen it on 30th May. It's all these statements that some of these myopic leaders are saying because they want to impress somebody. That is why the common people, they will stick on those little things and start to discriminate people. And we are not going to support that. Again, you talk about this, Mazi, you know, in life, you know, the middleman. When we read history, we understand that why slave trade endure for a very long time and make the business very lucrative. And those who fought so that the business will never stop are the middlemen.
Of course.
During the transatlantic slave trade, the middlemen was a very big problem because they say the reasons why it was difficult to stop or why people, because the middlemen was bitter that they are losing their source of income, their source of business, because they were middlemen trading, selling their own brothers, running the human business. Today, they will call it human trafficking. You understand me? Mazi, the middleman is a very big obstacle in every society. It is something we have to be very, very strategic. And I thought that there is a landlord association in every state. I will start by saying the IPOB leadership will draft a letter to the landlord association into the whole states, so that we won't have problem with them. If the governors fail to do that by this month, we are going to address the landlord. I think they have them, Mazi. They have them in each state. Even if it is streets, the landlord, we will address them. We are going to write them a letter.
Mazi, sorry, before you continue, do you know that it is only in Nigeria you want to rent a house, you pay for 1 year, 2 years?
Mazi, we are coming to that.
You have never seen it in any other place in this world. We are coming to that.
Because we can launch a campaign against these things. We can launch a campaign and we are ready to make problem. We must even make it that at least 6 months, we are going to make a plea for them. People who build houses for themselves, they follow rules. We are living in a country where there are rules. We must start to impact all these things in Biafra land. But I'm telling you one thing, we are going to write to the landlord in Biafra land. We will ask them to desist from this behavior. If any agent who brought somebody for you for a house, if it is 10%, 15%, he pays. Even in Lagos, that is what they do, the agent fee. There is nothing like a coach. Anything he rents your house, he pay 10, 15%. It is normal. We will make it very, very clear. If we found that there is somebody who came to say, ego, all these things, Mazi, we will take that thing up. We don't mind to televise the house and put that landlord in a spotlight. What we will do is real estate people, we will tell them, do not rent this house. We are going to do it. We will put it in social media, make sure that the world knows this particular address. These people behave this way, these people behave this way. We are going to write them. And I'm telling you, if they don't want to respect themselves, remove this unnecessary middleman. Sometimes it may be his brother, is this thing. The money, even the landlord can put somebody. You understand? He said, a house you are just coming to live and you pay rent and leave. They tell you, because nature did that. Where does those things happen? Mazi, this is how our people invent some foreign cultures and strange cultures. And the governors will not talk about it. They are busy now stealing money. They are busy carrying money. They are not seeing it as a problem in the society. They don't know the churches cannot help. The churches don't do because they are busy trying to take away the little money in your pocket. They never care for you. They never care for the development of the city. They never care how people live. It is only personal. Everybody wants to buy a private jet. Everybody wants to have a Rolls Royce. Everybody wants to drive a Giga. If you are not doing those things, you have not arrived. And that is stupid. It's a very bad behavior. We must be contented with whatever we have. Mazi, we are going to look into that issue deeply and know whether it is all in Biafra land or in isolated areas. Then we will take charge and act upon that. There we Mazi.
There we Thank you very much. We must continue by going. We will go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be open so that people will start calling. Please. Do not go away. We shall be right back. Do not go away.
Where the shooting. It's been over 24 hours since my siblings were taken from our home. We stay around Obikabia Junction, Aba, Abia State, where the shooting happened 2 days ago. Yesterday by 5 a.m., Some soldiers broke into our house. They broke our gates, they broke our doors, and they went in and took my siblings. They made my sick dad. My dad is in his 70s, and that's the only reason they didn't take him. They made my sick dad sit in a very unhealthy position. That even after they left, when he called me, he was telling me that he feels really sick, that they've taken everybody, and his body is hurting. I'm a doctor working in Lut, so I'm not in Abia State right now. I'm in Lagos. I work at Lut. My siblings, I've not heard from them. We've been trying our best to try and reach them. Nobody's giving us any tangible information. My mom doesn't work in Apa, so she had to go all the way from Umuahia to Apa yesterday. But they didn't even let her see them. She didn't get to see them. We don't know if they're even alive. We don't know how they are coping. We don't know the kind of inhuman treatment they are going through. My brother is a child. He's just tall. He's a child. He's 15. Please, children are not supposed to be subjected to this kind of inhuman treatment. How is my brother expected to? It's been over 24 hours since my siblings were taken from our home. We stay around Obikabia Junction, Aba, Abia State, where the shooting happened 2 days ago. Yesterday by 5 a.m., some soldiers broke into our house. They broke our gates, they broke our doors, and they went in and took my siblings. They made my sick dad. My dad is in his 70s, and that's the only reason they didn't take him. They made my sick dad sit in a very unhealthy position. That even after they left, when he called me, he was telling me that he feels really sick, that they've taken everybody, and his body is hurting. I'm a doctor working in Lut, so I'm not in Abia State right now. I'm in Lagos. I work at Lut. My siblings, I've not heard from them. We've been trying our best to try and reach them. Nobody's giving us any tangible information. My mom doesn't work in Apa, so she had to go all the way from Umuahia to Apa yesterday. But they didn't even let her see them. She didn't get to see them. We don't know if they're even alive. We don't know how they are coping. We don't know the kind of inhuman treatment they are going through. My brother is a child. He's just tall. He's a child. He's 15. Please, children are not supposed to be subjected to this kind of inhuman treatment. How is my brother expected to? It's been over 24 hours since my siblings were taken from our home. We stay around Obikabia Junction, Aba, Abia State, where the shooting happened 2 days ago. Yesterday by 5 a.m., some soldiers broke into our house. They broke our gates, they broke our doors, and they went in and took my siblings. They made my sick dad. My dad is in his 70s, and that's the only reason they didn't take him. They made my sick dad sit in a very unhealthy position. That even after they left, when he called me, he was telling me that he feels really sick, that they've taken everybody, and his body is hurting. I'm a doctor working in Lut, so I'm not in Abia State right now. I'm in Lagos. I work at Lut. My siblings, I've not heard from them. We've been trying our best to try and reach them. Nobody's giving us any tangible information. My mom doesn't work in Apa, so she had to go all the way from Umuahia to Apa yesterday. But they didn't even let her see them. She didn't get to see them. We don't know if they're even alive. We don't know how they are coping. We don't know the kind of inhuman treatment they are going through. My brother is a child. He's just tall. He's a child. He's 15. Please, children are not supposed to be subjected to this kind of inhuman treatment. How is my brother expected to? It's been over 24 hours since my siblings were taken from our home. We stay around Obikabia Junction, Aba, Abia State, where the shooting happened 2 days ago. Yesterday by 5 a.m., some soldiers broke into our house. They broke our gates, they broke our doors, and they went in and took my siblings. They made my sick dad. My dad is in his 70s, and that's the only reason they didn't take him. They made my sick dad sit in a very unhealthy position. That even after they left, when he called me, he was telling me that he feels really sick, that they've taken everybody, and his body is hurting. I'm a doctor working in Lut, so I'm not in Abia State right now. I'm in Lagos. I work at Lut. My siblings, I've not heard from them. We've been trying our best to try and reach them. Nobody's giving us any tangible information. My mom doesn't work in Apa, so she had to go all the way from Umuahia to Apa yesterday. But they didn't even let her see them. She didn't get to see them. We don't know if they're even alive. We don't know how they are coping. We don't know the kind of inhuman treatment they are going through. My brother is a child. He's just tall. He's a child. He's 15. Please.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinidi from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, a member of the Directorate of Taste and our General Grand Officer Commanding. Today is the 4th day of June 2024. Tata Bobo Churie. Therefore, we are live and direct. Our lines are now open. Please, if you can, you allow people that has questions to ask first. Please, if we can. I don't know when it can happen. When I joke before tupu ndị ọzọ na-abata biko. And if you are online, please, if I pick your call, if you're able to come in, please make it as brief as possible. You know, I used to say this. We are in a formal meeting or a broadcast. Stop thanking. I thank this person. I thank it. No. Go direct, salute, and go direct to your point. Because there are many people that are waiting, lining up to call. Please, let us learn. Therefore, as usual, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. That is our direct line. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Let me go direct first of all to please those that are on Signal and WhatsApp. Hold on, let me go to the caller on direct line first. Caller on direct line. Please go on. Just hold on. Mazi. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay, go on now. Go on.
Sir, I can hear you. Okay. Good evening, dear friend. Good evening, Mazi Namdekano. Good evening, Director of State. Mazi, Uncle Chinasa Nworu, welcome today. I love you for your good work. I stand by to say something quickly because I know a lot of people are keen. Sir, regarding to this challenge we have in Abia State, is it not a pertinent, disheartening situation that the Royal Highness, the traditional rulers, who should have been in the helm primarily to arrest this situation and curb some irregularities from useless politicians, they've not come out boldly to speak against this and to give a standby warning like the Arewa leaders and their traditional leaders used to do. And now, listening to this young lady who is a doctor practicing in Lagos, what she's saying is that the younger brother is just 15 years, just tall in height, and they made away with these guys. Until today, this is about 48 hours. None of the Nigerian media have talked about this. And yet, none of these political leaders down there have said it. And rather, the traditional leaders have not done anything. So the thing I'm bringing here, the question I want to ask Uncle Chinasa is this. As we are making in to make sure we arrest the issue of the landlord and the tenants within the southeast or the eastern region, please, sir, I want you people to also go in and begin to bring these guys in order, these our traditional leaders, because they are the primary problem we have. I don't know why a man of idiot, man of dog, like Uncle Jonathan used to call them, because If I have something more than that, I will call them that. Because these people have dragged me to the belt. I don't know why the man of God would become so respectful or respected in the society more than our traditional leaders, that our traditional leaders cannot say anything. It's not worth it. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. I'm just trying to ask a question now. Now that it is in this shape, please, is there any way we can go and get these people to know their rights, our traditional leaders, and to support them, the right ones, so not the useless idiots? Now, second question is this. Looking at this, I think that was 4 years back or 6 years back, when Wike was struggling to become the chairman of Southeast Governor. Sir, are you listening to me?
Yes, yes.
So I can hear you.
Yes, go on, Gani Rumazi.
Yeah, I think that was 6 years back when Wike, when he was the governor of River State, was, met the chairman of, what's it called, Eastern Governors. I think there were so much, should I use the word, primary goals that they were claiming to have, dragged all together to achieve that unionism or maybe forum. Now, why is it that till this moment they keep on staying afar, and there is no terms, legal terms, that could have, entitled them to come out and address this issue once and for all? Because for people to say something, the Southeast governors need to come and interpret what he said and let him understand that he's the one creating chaos in our land, in the eastern zone, than any other place.
Okay, Mazi, you are talking about why. Mazi, can you hear me? Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You are talking about the governors. Why is the governors not coming out to address what is happening?
Exactly.
Okay. And the other question is also about the traditional rulers. Why are they quiet? Is it
yes.
also? It's the same question. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you. Mazi Nasi, it seems you were not hearing.
Mazi, I didn't hear most of the things. I lost because at the time I didn't hear any voice coming out.
But are you hearing?
But
can you hear now? Can you hear now? You see?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I say, can you hear now? Are you hearing now?
Yeah, now I can hear, but I didn't hear most 80% of what he said. I didn't get it.
No, he talked about what is happening, how they kill the son of a traditional ruler, and no media is talking about it, and our traditional rulers are not even talking about it.
Yes.
You answer because you answer him the same time because it's the same question, and even the governors are not talking. So that is what is asked. Why? Go on, Matt.
Yeah. I mean, it's a question everybody has to ask them why they don't talk. The traditional ruler is scared. They kill his son, kill this thing. He can't even talk. Do you understand me? That is how bad the whole thing is.
Very sad indeed, honestly. I think they are in the best position to answer this question. So
not me.
Yes.
Not me. Yes.
Yes. So caller on, let me see, caller on WhatsApp. You have been there. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. I think Mazi. Yes. No, I know. Mazi Nasa, na no here neku now.
I can hear him.
Okay. Mazi na yo Gani ru.
So the to kan chole eju ya uzi to number 1 wo ihe amelu mbosi I mbosi sit at home onwe ka ndị be anyị si akpa
agwa. Mbosi 30th May. Mazi, I na correct this thing. Here our 30th May.
Yeah, 30th May. This is just come brief obere okwu na ntụtụ ajụjụ na ihe anyị eme ndị akpụrụ that day. Ndị akpụrụ that day after that 30th May, 31st ka ndị amị bịalụ na that side ebe a. Na-akwụsị ma ndị na-aga alụ onwe ba abịa. Ma ndị na-aga n'ụzọ n'abalị n'ụlọ onwe ndị eyiri efe. Onwe ndị kwụ n'iro apụtati aka kpọkọrọ almost 50 people ha bụcha trọk ha wee bịa. And odo ha anya na ọhụrụ ndị a bụ ndị mere ife ma ọ gbagbuo ndị polisi ebe ahụ gbagburu ndị amị. Odo ofe anya na ihe niile ha bụ ebe ahụ ndị na-aga alụ onwe ba. Kedu ụdị Nigerian gọọmenti dị ya? Kedu ụdị gọọmenti dị ebe anụnwa? Nke anụnwa bụ ihe nchọgodo ka ọ kụwala anyị ya. Nke ịbụọ bụrụ ndị a na-akpọ ọra na eze. Amọ na Chinasa Nworu enwe ike ịkọwala ya kedu ndị kpọpụtara ndị a ti ọra na eze na ha ya na-ekwulu anyị ọnụ anyị. Kedu ndị nyere ha ọda state authority ịdị na-ekwulu anyị ọnụ bụ ihe eziri ha bụ ihe eziro ha. Kedu ndị mere anọda one nchọrọ mbụ biko Maazị Chinasa efi Fulani a na-ekwu juru ma na Anambra niile a na-ekwu na so gọvanọs nsogbu efi a. Kedu ife butere efi niile a ihe eji ebute efi a? Kedu mgbọsị ihe a ya ebe anọda one chọrọ ijikwa Maazị Chinasa Nworu ebe ọ bụ na ya amarụgbo na the same pattern ụzọ dị mma ji dịka ka Chinasa kwuru ya. The same pattern ahụ ka Soludo na-achọ iwere kịta. The same pattern ka nwoke Enugu ji. And ya bụ gọvanọ eke na gọvanọ bụ ka o chekwawa ụmụ ha chekwawa ndị obodo ọ na-achị. And ụjọ njizi onye ọbụla onye pụọ ilo ọbata okene Chukwu. Etu a ka anyị bụ anyị esi wee nọzi na ana Biafra. Etu a ka anyị esi wee nọzi na ana Igbo. Oke ihe na-eme n'ugwu Hausa ma n'ọtụ. Onye nwa na-akpọ Jagaban bụ Jagaban. O nwere mgbe o weta wonte si tije gbaa ndị a n'ugwu Hausa mana o nyere ọda maka mmadụ ise egburu ka o jikpesi bịa ka egbube ndị Igbo ka egbube ndị mmadụ na East and eme ya around 10,000 people na-akpọta every day ndị mmadụ na-ekwu na-aba. Biko asị m ka njụọ Chinasa Nworu kedu ife anyị ga-eme anyị nwụzi ndị Igbo because afọzi na anyị tọrọ atọ. Kedu idea anyị ga-eji wee gbanahụ agha ebuata n'ala Igbo? Maazị, thank you.
Ewo Maazị Nasa.
Mazi, ndewo. Mazi, number one, I would say something here on that 31st. We were following this issue very closely when they started their arrest in Aba. When they entered Nenu community, took the traditional ruler, took many people from that community. As we mount pressure, as we are raising alarm, one thing is this, our people don't listen. When, on that day when this thing happened, I wrote on Facebook, I said to our people, I said, can we focus on our 30th May? What happened in Aba is a distraction, at least for that day, so that the following day we handle the issue. Because we know they want to make sure that people don't talk about the success of the 30th May. Now, on that day when they started their arrest, as we are also screaming, everybody have to participate. Not only the leadership should talk. We must, like the way we go on social media, we create the awareness. Later on that day, we got a report that the traditional ruler of Nworu was later released and many other people they arrested from that community. Mazi, you know, in Nigeria, there is something I used to tell our people. Sometimes when we are making arguments, I say, we must not do something because the Northerners do it this way. Or we are not them. As in the case many things that we do, our people want to equate themselves with the Northerners. But they forgot that we are not treated in the same way. Our people don't understand these things. I haven't seen where these people went, maybe even they kill Northerners, kill military. I haven't seen where they go in on rampage, arrest people, bring in the military to carry. I think they were showing it is the Igbo people they kill. Igbo people they kill. Igbo people they kill. It is our brothers they kill. And they use it. They didn't use Hausa people. It is Hausa people used to block our roads, but they didn't use them. Now, Mazi, what has happened? We cannot determine the number of people these people have picked or have adopted or have arrested, because the arrest is going on even till now as I'm talking to you. Therefore, what we do is to keep the records. What is happening? Because as they are adopting and people are being released, they are also releasing, they are adopting more. You cannot be certain. But only when families, like as you see that our sister, that is why when you hear something, when you get some videos, some attentions, you don't just watch it and leave it. You have to bring it out to the social media. Somebody may pick it up from there. Many people, when they send something for them in WhatsApp, after they watch it, they stop there. They say that I have seen it. But you don't know the moment you share it, you can save life. Like we have brought the issue of that our sister, because she raised alarm for his siblings, and there are people that have been killed. We will continue to show their pictures, show the world just what the havoc Nigerian government is causing in that place. First, we need to ask, which peacekeeping are they there for? Was there a problem in Abia State? No. So which peace? That is the language we must ask them to first, Tinubu to explain what he means that they were on peacekeeping. So it's very, very important that we follow these things up. We cannot say now, what our people are saying, I have said it here, because they are arrested. What I have said, what I said. The politicians, if they want to talk, they talk. But if they keep silent, and this adoption is going on, this kidnapping is going on, we are going to retaliate. I'm saying it very clearly. We will retaliate. And when we retaliate, if any of them raise their mouth to talk, we will come after that person that raised, because that means they are those supporting these people to come and militarize our place. I have said it here now, that they continue this way if they don't intervene to stop this adoption and killing and torture and rape against our people. I am saying it now that we are going to retaliate. And when we retaliate, if any Igbo man raise up to talk rubbish, we will come after that man. We will know he is one of the people emboldening, giving these people the leverage to do what they are doing in our land. I'm saying it. People should warn Benjamin Carlo, because that is what we are going to do. If they continue in this way, we will retaliate. Nobody can stop it. Nobody can stop it. Whether they like it or they don't like it. They cannot come into our land and continue to kill people. People expect us to keep silent. We will retaliate. ESM will leave the bush and retaliate on behalf of Biafrans that they are attacking. That is what I will say. We will retaliate. They should know. It's not, they cannot do that thing and go scot-free. In Biafra land, they kill their own people. They use it to invade our land. They use it. We will retaliate. But they won't tell us that we will retaliate. That is for sure. They must know that. I am saying it, and it is going to happen. Secondly, Mazi, you are talking about Ohaneze. Who make Ohaneze? How will people, these are not questions. Because when there are questions you ask, sometimes I will call it, maybe you are not expecting answer. You don't ask me who form Ohaneze. Everybody knows the role of Ohaneze, what they have been doing. I don't know how they form Ohaneze. I don't know the role they are playing. The only role very clear for me that I know, I found out that Ohaneze is a tool. It's an organization created by the Fulani Janjaweed, being used to divide the Igbo people in that eastern region. Ohaneze is a group of men, let me term them a group of betrayers form together to sabotage any development, any good thing that will come to the Igbo people. They are the group, they are instruments being used by the Abuja to make sure that the Igbo people will never come together as one people. They are seeing how some young people are putting effort to bring the Igbo together, but they are the one destabilizing it. For example, we know that Ohanese is being rotated, it's a rotational government, seat. It goes from, I think, Nworu to finish. It has gone to Delta State, as I know. It has gone to Anambra, gone to Delta State. I think go to Ebonyi. Then, after Imo State, it's supposed to go to Rivers. And presently, I heard that Iwanyamu is fighting seriously. Remember that Professor Obiozo died, so Iwanyamu will have to serve his tenure. It's supposed to go to Rivers. Now, Iwanyamu is fighting seriously to make sure the position do not go to Rivers. He wants to segregate Rivers from the Ohanese seat. And that is where we are going to come in. That is, if it is Rivers that we take the seat of Ohanese, we not use Iwanyamu to obstruct what's supposed to go to Rivers. So the people of Rivers must prepare themselves and bring out the person who will lead Ohanese. It does not belong to Hope and Iwanyamu. If we hear there is any politics being used to divide our people any longer, when the position we go to Rivers State, then they will see the bad side of IPOB towards Ohanese. Ohanese people must do the right thing, or they will never get it fine with IPOB. So that is what I will say. We don't know those things. Mazi, every other question you ask, I don't think people, there are questions you ask yourself. You also know the answer. You also know what is happening. You know what is happening in the Nigerian political arena. You can easily connect the dots and do the analysis by yourself. These things are already policies. They don't want the development of Biafra land. They don't want us to come together. All these politicians, they all build them up just to disrupt the system in Biafra land. And IPOB have come to put order and people must learn how to move. Mazi, people are learning. I won't tell you that people are not learning. I thank many of them who have. There are men of God. Not all of them are not reasonable. There are men. I posted one of the bishops. He was preaching. He was educating people about the Biafran Civil War on 30th May. Ebem also did the same thing. Use this opportunity because when people don't know about this, things like we are talking fiction. It's not fiction. These are things that happen in our land. And we want the men of God, as we have urged them, participate in liberating our people, participate in creating awareness for our people. They can't do us anything. If all of us are participating to liberate our people, the enemy will run away. It is because that many people have made themselves available for the Fulanis and the government, the Nigerian government to use them against the people. That is only what we are seeing. But I'm sure we are getting there. We are getting there. IPOB must have taken the center stage. IPOB is a state actor, and everybody must know. If they don't know what a state actor means, let them go to their dictionary and marry the dictionary once more. State actor is the role IPOB is playing in Biafra land. That is why, since I came on radio and let people know that IPOB is a state actor, you can see every one of them. Even Tinubu have wrote it today. They want to say that we are non-state actor. No, since I came on this radio, I told them we are state actor. They can't write anything now without saying we are non-state actor. We are going to drag for that position until they come to a logical conclusion that indeed IPOB is a state actor in that region. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Caller on signal. Mazi Akas. In Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There
hear you
please.
Loud and clear.
There were, please.
Good evening from here.
There were.
Okay, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB National PRO. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, just the way our leader used to call you, Agune Chamber, and IPOB worldwide is proud of you. Is proud of the GOS, headed by Mazi Chikredosium and all the lieutenants doing great. And we must continue to back you people up because but you people have stood since they adopted our leader, kidnapping from Kenya, rendition to Nigeria. The DOS have stand strong, and we IPOB all over the world have proved once again that Nigerian government cannot destroy us, despite all their evil manipulations and all the infiltrators they saw that inside IPOB. But this 30th of May has proved it to them wrong that IPOB is still intact. And we know every IPOB that are sensible, every Biafrans that are sensible enough that know the stand of IPOB, that we are peaceful in the struggle, we are fighting to liberate Biafrans from Nigeria, they know where we will stand. We are here to save our people, not to kill them. Mazi, the truth about this thing is that Nigerian government is not happy with the government of Alex Oti, because they never believe there's an Igbo man that will come out to think about his people, to make sure that his people will live in a decent, place. So for them, it's like, who is this man? And they want to bring the same problem they have shown to other states to bring it to other states. This is the truth. IPOB asks people to stay at home. This is what we have been doing for 10 years today, and there's never been a problem. Now they brought their own soldiers to kill our own brothers, want to target IPOB the same day they know that everybody is at home. Anybody that uses his right mind will know that IPOB can never ever hurt our people, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that any day we kill our own, Biafra will not come, and we stand on it. We are here to protect our people. So what we are saying here is that people should know that they want to bring insecurity in other states, and Biafrans, we are not going to allow these people to do this. We are not going to allow Oti's government to suffer this thing, because they saw the statement Oti wrote concerning the sit at home, and they were not happy with him. To begin to back like an Enugu State governor, IPOB cannot put this at home here. Sometimes we begin to ask, where are these people coming from? But the truth is that even Mazi, I read when I saw that even the same criminal army stopped Senator Baribe. Detain him from hours. He was going to Beria. They detain him for hours. Even going and coming back, they detain him, a senator of Nigeria, which they cannot do to any other senator in the north. And when Abarim want to relate this matter to the governor is trying to tell him, calm down. When he spoke, they just want to put fear in this man so that this man will stop the good thing he's doing in other states. And it is a duty of every Igbo people. All of us must join this man, stay at his back to make sure we guide him. Because they are telling human Igbo. Even all these other governors, they are ashamed of themselves. That a man will have the mind to develop which is the duty why we voted for him. So, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, please, my brother, I want to ask you a question. What can we do to make sure that IPOB protect Alex Oti, because they want to humiliate this man? Even when they call the army chiefs and the head of the police, trying to tell them, you people should wait. I want to investigate to know chief of army, the head of army in Abia said in front of a governor, telling him that what he's saying he cannot take it, that he's going to deal with the people. A whole army is disobeying what a governor is telling him in our own land. So you see, they want to humiliate this man. Mazi Chinasa, please, what can we do to make sure that we back this man up so that they will not humiliate him the way they used to humiliate other governors? And whether we should go and to make sure he do the right thing, the damage control. He used our leader, Mazi Nandekan, to say that Mazi Nandekan is against. If Mazi Nandekan leave IPOB, who is going to save him? Who? The power, the most of Mazi Nandekan, the only most of Mazi Nandekan have today that the whole world is respecting him and the zoo is afraid of him is IPOB. We are waiting for Nworu to go and make sure he go to the same channel to go and do that damage control he makes for himself that Mazi Nandekan said he's not with IPOB. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. May God bless you.
There, Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Yes, Mazi, thank you, Mazi Akas. There is something I want to say. That's what most important from all you said is about Abia State. You said the military. Mazi, I can tell you there was a governor, I'm not going to mention his name, when most of our people were being adopted. And we show evidence how our people were being adopted. There was also a police commissioner. Evidence were shown to him how our people were adopted in that state. Many people were missing. We try to ask, why you are the governor? And I can tell you this governor make a move, not this current governors. He make a move to say, even the commissioner of police at that time in that state, he said, yes, I am aware these people were adopted. But we have asked the military to release these people to us. The military refused. I mean, even if a commissioner of police, he said these people were adopted wrongly. We found out the governor told one of them, the same thing you see they said to OT, the military told him he will not, in his state, he told him he will not listen to him. Only Abuja will give him order to obey. So why I want to say this thing is to show you the position most of the governors are in with the military that is coming from Abuja. They don't take instructions from the governors. That's why sometimes the governors did certain things. Certain things happen in the state, the governors cannot even talk. But our problem is not whether the governor talk or not. The problem is that when those things happen, you see some Igbo governors, Igbo politicians who are scavenging in Abuja, using those things to become relevant. You see them talking about it, trying to poke the governor or poke anybody. You see, as this thing happened, you know, I can tell you one of the reasons they came against OT is because I think OT tried to be neutral. They want him to start a fight with IPOB because he said, I am not ready, I'm not going to engage these agitators on the 30th May. A reasonable person can think in that way. That is facing the reality. Abba is known for the struggle mentality, for the Biafran ideology, even during the time of Dimojmo or Dimogojuku. Now, because of the comment that I'm not going to, and he knows it's one day, what we are asking is something anybody can understand. Now, just one day, you see how they turn the one day now to become trying to turn about war zone. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Now, Mazi, we are not going to talk, because if you talk about OT now, they will say, I told you earlier here, some politicians already, we don't have anything to do with OT. What matters us is the welfare of the Biafran people. We are not working with OT. But as in if OT respects the Biafran people, we respect him. If you respect our ideology that we have right for self-determination, we respect you. We don't counter them for things that are not for the benefit of our people. When we talk about electricity, we talk about agriculture, We talk about many of these things. Is it not for the betterment of the Biafran people? Let us remember our fallen heroes. Did we ask them for money? Did we ask them to pay tax? Did we enforce any of these things? In many states, it's not only in Abia State, but you see how they wanted to twist the issue. Now, we are not going to, if Oti is on the right side of the people, he will be defended. Not only IPOB, even the Aba people will defend him. That is what you have to know. But our concern is something. We can only complain to Alex Oti of what is happening in the state. And I know he is saying it. And I know he is trying his best also to subdue. But to a certain extent, we know he has some limited powers, what he can do. There are certain things he cannot say because he is a governor, because he's a politician. But we owe nobody no responsibility to defend our people. He may try to be political correct. We might not be political correct in our approach because we go head on. So, in as much as Oti is doing the right thing, the common people in Biafra land, the masses will defend Oti. Where Oti cannot be able to do, or where he's being tied because of being a governor of a state, IPOB will step in. And that is why I said now, if they refuse to stop this adoption and torture of our people in Abia State, then IPOB will revenge. That is as simple as that. So, Oti, I think he's a people's governor. The people in Abia State love him. They love what he's doing. And I know the people of Aba and Abia State, they know how to defend their own. They will defend Oti if anything goes wrong. But for IPO, we have also a major role to play. We know they will like to intimidate him. We know they will like what they did to Abaribe. Look at what they did to Abaribe. They embarrassed him, pull him out from his car. This is embarrassing. Abaribe, because Abaribe was once a sympathizer of Mazi of the struggle of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He took him on bed. They are looking for an opportunity. Will they do that? But they are allowing cattle, trucks that are carrying cattle, cows, to pass them. They never bring them down. This is opportunity. They are bringing weapons. Fulanis will carry truck with cars and they come and pass. And then we move. But they can stop a senator after he have identified himself. They know this is Senator Eninaya Baribe, but they have the audacity to pull him down, embarrass him, harass him, search his vehicle. I mean, it is more than that. It is more than that have come. As long as Tinubu have said, go and crush IPOB. My brother, we are not taking it lightly. It's a declaration of war against IPOB. That comment from Ahmed Tinubu to say, with the military, they say we will strike. It is a declaration of war on IPOB, and every IPOB member must rise up. We must be on a full alert because Tinubu have declared war against the indigenous people of Biafra, and it is our duty to defend ourselves. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Caller on direct line. Thank you for waiting. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening, sir. Is my voice coming out?
Go on. If it's not coming out, I'll tell you. Go on.
Okay. Dalo Mazi Chinasa, Ahambu Mazi Mechi from Canada. Biko, I saw me kele makana, kela debe. Mana okike gabagume. Biko, I want to ask just one question and kind of information. The question I want to ask now, what are we going to do to stop this false flag operation that is becoming a trend in Biafra land? We also saw how they killed Gulag in Imo State and used it as an excuse to invade Imo State today. We saw how they repeated the same act on our 30 days, our heroes and heroines celebration in Abia State, and they used the same opportunity to be to be invading Abia State, going into villages. You have said it all. So my question now, how can we stop this flag operation that is spreading like a wildfire in Imo State? That is question. Now the information Labour Party. So we're not into politics, but Labour, Edoga won 100% victory. That is a Labour candidate in Enugu State. But because they want to stop P2B, they want to stop his party from spreading in the eastern zone, they rigged that election. And they could not rig it there and then. They took the whole thing, went to Abuja, spent 3 or 5 days, and declared Peter Mba governor. So Peter Mba is another Supreme Court governor in the eastern region. We should be dominant to everybody's ear. Peter Mba is another Supreme Court governor. Now, the signal I want to give is, if we don't find a way to stop what is currently trending, by next year, when we are doing our 30th May 30th celebration, Peter Mba will introduce what happened in Abia State. He will repeat what happened in Imo State, in Enugu, in order to use the same opportunity to invade Enugu State. Mazi Chinasa, even the spirit of Biafra, our ancestors are speaking through you, because once you sit on that platform, you see a lot, you speak a lot. Peter Mba is directly punishing people of Nsukka for voting Edoga. Okay, if you come to Enugu State, Nsukka has the largest land in that zone. That is why Nnamdi Azikiwe, when he wanted to protect his estate, he wanted to carve Nsukka out and put Nsukka under Onitsha. But some men of Nsukka fought and stopped him. Because if you travel from Nsukka through Uzuwani, through Adani, through Omo, you are hitting Onitsha State. We have a vast land that is arable, fertile, and agriculture. Most that place is farmers. So, and if you come in Enugu State, Nkanu, that is Enugu East, where Peter Mba and Chimaroke and Co came from, they are known for cattle business. They are known for gariki and cattle businesses. Why did Peter Mba not taking that Fulani Ruga in the Uzuwani to his zone? No, because his people, they do cattle business more than any other person in Enugu State. He rather took it to Uzuwani, where you have farmers, where he will hand over our land to Maruda. Right now, as I'm speaking, Mazi, information in Yegibona. Only one man name operate na Ubolo side. Ubolo is the on the highway, on the entrance to Enugu State. His name is Waziri. This man, he is conniving with Peter Mba, selling indigenous land to these foreigners. They should put them on check. If IPOB and all the indigenous people did not wake up, by next year, 30th of May, they will find something like what happened yesterday or a few days ago in Abia State, and do it in Enugu State, and use the opportunity to pump in military. So, that is what I just want to say, Mazi. May God continue to bless you. Dalo.
There were, Mazi. There were. Mazi Chinasa, you want to say anything?
What I want to say is, I have heard what he has said, and I want him to furnish us the name he called in those places, the people selling land in that places. I would like him to furnish us the information on those, so that the IPOB intelligence unit will go into full investigation on that matter, and the decisions will be made on how we handle such cases. That's what I want him to do for us.
I hope he's listening, because he has cut off. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, please, can you hear me? Please go.
As I hear you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, I greet you, Machineke. And I also greet our GOC, Mazi Chinasa. I remain Mazi Malugo, calling from United Arab Emirates. The genocide that Nigeria government is committing we innocent Biafrans on daily basis is unbearable. It's unbearable. What happened on 30th of May at Yaba is the well game plan by the evil politicians in their land, which is Hope Uzodinma is their leader. They plan this so that they will use it to blackmail innocent IPOB. That is why they put our Biafra brothers that are serving them as a soldier on duty that very day. And also use a jeep with the Biafra flag with a Ojukwu picture. How on earth an intelligent people that want to carry their duty out, we also use the identity to go and carry the duty out. Nigeria government is playing devilish game and a childish game also. Hope Uzodinma is aware, and the evil politicians in Biafra land, they are behind what happened in Aba. They want to destroy the good work of Ale Soti. They want Ale Soti to dance to their tune. They don't want any good thing in Biafra land. On daily basis, Boko Haram terrorists are killing soldiers, are killing Nigerian soldiers in the north. None of the northern citizens that we see Nigerian soldiers is harassing. None of them. But Nigerian soldiers are dying in the north in the hand of Boko Haram terrorists on daily basis. None of the northern citizens are being harassed. But they will commit this their devilish game, kill their own colleague, so that they will have an avenue to come into Biafra land and start to killing innocent Biafrans. In Western world, when things like this happen, intelligence officers will do investigation, make sure they found where all those things came out. But Nigeria soldier and their politicians have made Biafra land where they would be committing genocide on daily basis, and it's unbearable. I want to tell you, Biafrans, that black people is not civilized in brain. Civilization is not only electricity or good running water or hospital or good road. No. Civilization in brain is very important. Africa is not civilized in brain. About 30% of black people only civilized in brain, but 70 to 8% is not civilized in brain. If black Africa is civilized in brain, especially in Nigeria, then we knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to save Africa from the bondage of West. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to save everybody in Nigeria. But because of they are not civilized in brain, they will not understand. They are greed and selfish. We never allow them.
Thank you, Mazi. We have gotten your message. Thank you. Thank you. Please, you make your submission as brief as possible. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Udo chukwu kukabia maderege. Our General Chinasa Nworu, I greet you. Our ancestors speak through you, and they'll give you the command you answer. We said Biafra is our religion. People don't know what we mean. We are going to defend our land by ourselves, not other people. My name remains Mazi of Ejike. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this Haro platform is where we worship. That God now known 1967 to 70. Mazi Namdo Puchukano Hamadike, one of Biafra land, is our leader. Mazi, there is this question I want to ask. In our quest, we swear an oath to restore Biafra for our unborn children so that they can live in peace. I want to ask, when are we going to stop to wait until something happening to us before we start defending ourselves? Two is, when we hear about Fulani in our land, some people take it as if said this thing is for only IPOB. I want to ask all the people that are hearing my voice this evening, this fight, is it for those who are contributing, trying to save ourselves, call themselves IPOB, Organization Freedom Fighter? Is the fight, is it only for them to fight? When we talk about all this, on our mother, in our people, the way they behave, the way they are talk, the way they are just about people need to get cheerful. Everybody enjoy and watch ball. My brother, all those things, when you look at it, you see, Okwandi wana zazo bondia. Okwandi ana zazo na kudula wa. Go to Ebana and Tata. Even the same Abia State, you know now, enemy noggin so. And they are trying to wipe you out of this planet. But you don't care because you don't listen. So, great Biafrans, we are not here to ask our commander only. We must ask ourselves, what are we able to do to save this land? To save this land, starting from day one. 1966, you hear the history. Our people being massacred throughout the whole Nigeria until Ojukwu take it on himself and say, come back. Immediately you cross this line, you are safe. Before Igbo people starting, but still, some still there. Please, Mazi, when are we going to stop until something happened to us before we try it? The way Ekperu peace with Nigeria, they go do. We are ready to die with Nigeria, so that the people that will remain will answer Biafra. Enough is enough. All this humiliation from day one till now. Just look at. Let us take it. We are talking about Abia State now. Remember, some times ago, some criminal called themselves military people invaded the Anambra State. One village, Anambra, said that some people run through their village and enter the sea. They invaded the land, the place, and destroy kill people till today. Remember, some certain time ago in Delta State, I say commercial crash. Opportunity down. Nigeria, who tried to wipe us out of this planet, invaded the community there, killed many people. The same thing all over the place. Imo State, are we going to continue like this? Are we going to continue like this? When we look at all this, when the Tobo big kitchen, So as we come out to restore our people, to restore this, we know Chukwuka Biama, who created us, put us here, give us language that we can speak as the same people. We can never back on us. Akanyi docha nwa Chineke ya ina yokwan bo. Oku ye Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji no lebe ono ka odili nwoke mma dile nwanyi na mma. Ka odili onye ukwu na mma dile onye nta na mma. Maka na ndị mụrụ anyị tụrụ inu si enwezo akụ ilo na ekworo akpọmasa na ọkwa ya ka o ji no lebe a ti today. Bikonu ọ gịnị ka anyị ga-emezi ka anyị ghara ichewe ka ike nkwụcha oyi m na-ekwu let us wait abụla okwu ka anyị chọwa mgbe anyị kpere udo echola ọ ya ka anyị eme anyị ọnọdụ a ihe afọ after Abia State now ị ga-afụkwa ọ ga-abanye another place ebiole ebe a eledus one by one ọ na-ahịa bụrụzi nwoke ịmalụ ka isi eme ị na-asọpọt ESN jisi ike ịmara ihe ị ga-emele ndị bụ na ọkwa kịta ka o ruru Maazị Ndewo Udochukwu Okuka Biama ndị ihe ọma na-adị mma maka na akwa juru n'ala Igbo niile Ndewo nwa Chineke mana anyị ga na-aga n'iru.
Ndewo Mazi. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. I will go straight to the point of what I want to say. First of all, it is good that our GOC, that the leadership of IPOB have acknowledged that the crush order by Nigeria is a declaration of war. War to continue their genocide. War against indigenous people. War against people who are not fighting them in any way, but only campaigning for the restoration through self-determination of the Biafran nation. I'm happy that it is noted, and that is what we have to tell the rest of the world. An act of war has been declared when we are not at war. That is one. Secondly, our brother that called earlier to talk about the support for Alex Oti, the governor. Aga akwado Oti n'obikem na-egosi mgbe okpuru niile ha na-agba. The reason is that the bully never stops when you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying. Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. Stops when you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying. Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. When you are silent, when you don't talk about his bullying, Oti must be firm. Oti must be firm because they are sending him to the market. Under democracy, Oti should compile, people working for Oti should compile that and present it as a case. It's not only Oti that they are after. They are after Abia State Assembly. They are after everybody in Abia State, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now, let me say one other thing. We know that saboteurs, by their act, by their action, by their design, by all that they do to harm people, causes irreparable damages and destruction. Now go back to Opa de Africa. He was the first, followed by Ifadi. Those people went free because nothing was done to them. And then people like Nworu and Co, the father, they all came up. What I'm appealing today to the DOS are wise, they know what they are doing, is that I think it is high time that they began to let Biafrans know the enemies of the land. Even if we cannot be partnering with them. The land belongs to indigenous people of Biafra. Because nothing is being done directly, because IPOB as a peaceful organization does not believe in violence. That is why both the them. The land belongs to indigenous people of Biafra. Because nothing is being done directly, because IPOB as a peaceful organization does not believe in violence. That is why both the three that will fight for us. But I believe that once they are made to realize that the enemies of the people, all politicians in Biafra land, they sit up.
Thank you.
This madness in Aba must stop. The army must be pulled back. Otherwise,
thank you.
They will be laughing at us. Thank you.
ọ bụrụ na onye chere kwụnye ụgwọ na disney ekwe a connect ọ dịkwa direct ete oshikwu www na ọ dịba ebe ahụ the website ahụ ọ dịghị enye ihe achọrọ the payment si lebaga nne anya elebaga nne anya gbasara ka dị kwụnye ụgwọ na online for
through the PayPal, through the PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The person complained today. Also, I'm not going to go. How they and those na Biafra and the weather connect, so they back connect to the website. On that, some chandi lebagana. Sometimes our brother, my children didn't cut it, and the back I said too much. Here about Maka, Nyonya Machana free. One got picture of long in a good mass from Mozambique here. For Mark. Onye mecha la free bita basara maka obi ọzọ na ndị ahịa gịnị ka iwu anyanwụ and ndị ke prapụ bụ ndị ke doro anyị biko ịmụ na ndị achịchakwana na adịtuo ha nakwa nwere kpatụrụ ha nwere emere ha ha gwa onye ọzọ matakwa na-enwe happy imekwe some things nna arụ leadership biko ọ bụ na asịla aka onye wetara one of the this is the Biafra now as I can because I can't do what I do too much KG so I think when you are leader today. Also our Chinasa could also that I can have him now because he did it. Can buy small film because of getting no WhatsApp number, or call her, or line has what one. Kaisha again that's because this man not to pull out for Madamina Quasia. Okay, the main Aquasia. Because Kakuania, I stand on the high. I buy a small film. All no got put a dear announcement on me. New open on TV. I got put a guardia. See, because what the number 1 year, what the number 1 year. I buy in a half film. Because only a mention I get la. Omenekela, and what I know, and I ain't bad. Obiana, I never cannot buy one. Oh, no, but I make Gala, only a different one and up a sack. What I mean, open at never. I buy those over him. Yeah, secondly, our media warriors. So my media warriors, I question and never get not that TV Mozambique, TV Nigeria, NTA. Oh, and then I control you. This about this media then I control you. Giga fraud, I'm going to go fraud. On the second, our brother Chinasa. Kaya but energy have begun weekend in Kenya. And what we will weekend, I run off. I'll never no government in a line. Because Okubrum Noko, Matahana, Atapana, and Dishamir. Because any our US John Popgania, Copgana line, Ben Copgana line. I'm not people happy again. I don't want to be 100 and I could have one more day. You can't get Ivago, Swap again a line. Oh, no, watch the group and the line. Oh, no, I'm not a line. I am not in the US. How never guy and that's okay. You can. On that, also, Biafra. Continue on the box. No. Kind of acting somebody for after the ball. A ball on the airport. Coming in, just turn the upside down. Giga go no coach happy Allah. Somebody on you shall smoke out. Not get no way on to share for the happy number. Where I can say, when can kill that place? Ocha Hon was in a pub over there or go near Jibo, Oka, do Oka. I don't know we cannot do any action. I want one man riot, one man. You don't do one man of Biafra ever him. Opportunity go from this, no, that. Now, which none the Galilee, they had to go against outside, took a while for a level to which year. And then like he let born. Or Rucha Hon in India, Tuaria, Papiana, Rucha, Giga Magiga Pro, and when you give no because let everybody be out doing behind them. Behind would not be like actually because you Ajilaka and whereby Jasaka. I proceeding out and the high question. I go high again and why I got no one said the Coba happy free. On how the freedom fighter. All the good, but I got free high question. I get them. Some of the issue. Joe Jackson, in opportunity to ask questions, in opportunity who to graph. One day, Brucha woman in the witch out. Toaria, Papua, Black of those that was he imminent. Everybody must be supposed to be out to what we get what we need. We're supposed to be out, get what we need. Don't behave like stand up in the beginning, canted. Oh, we hate you more for them fighter. Because Muchineka, as I
there were caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please, Mazi, go on. We are gradually winding down.
Mazi,
there were.
I've got a question. I didn't read you based on Chinasa. Otusi, he said we retaliate, and again that was the declaration of war. So and I decided to ask a question.
Mazi, I don't know. I don't need to use any this thing. You remove it, please. He's upset.
No, anything in the user.
Okay, go on.
Is it coming up here now?
Yeah, Ganiru Kaya.
Okay. So what I'm saying, 50 years ago, when we had the last war, the war was only in our land. We do not have friends. And Nigerian others were busy going to school and doing their business. I remember Chinasa saying in one of his broadcasts that we will not do this on our own. We'll have friends and allies. Jonathan, you have made a comment a lot, teachings about, yes, what happened in Aba is very emotional, very painful. But you always say, Auchi, we have to be strategically, we have to raise it, right? The full animal and the Batago war before 8 years ago by Buhari. Now we have a Yoruba man bringing war in our land, you know? And in their own land, they will be free going to school. Is it the same thing that is going to happen 50 years ago? Is this the same repetition of the same thing? Where this will be in our land, doing it by our own self, no friends and allies, and they will be busy over there, enjoying their life, and our people will be in our land suffering. That's the question I want to ask. Then the second one is, though somebody has asked it before, this no friends and allies, and they will be busy over there, enjoying their life, and our people will be in our land suffering. That's the question I want to ask. Then the second one is, though somebody has asked it before, this
there is a sound coming. I think phone is ringing, disrupting.
I think people are, yes. People are
calling. It's disrupting. I am not hearing very well.
Yes. So, he said the first this thing, he said we fought a war before, and we fought it in our land. Our people are suffered, and other people we are going on their businesses as if nothing was happening. Is it going to be the case today? Why not turn it around in another case whereby that's what he said.
Okay. Mazi, one important thing is this. The people we are creating awareness upon all the awareness, because before let me tell you, in many countries, they have alarms that if something happens, they can set alarms. People will know there is danger. You used to see it, Israel. When they set up those alarms, people understand there is danger in the town, there is attack. Mazi, this thing we are talking on radio every now and then is to educate our people. Because the moment you want to engage in what happened in 1960 is totally different. You will see them like what happened. I want everybody, when I'm just dropping this call, go to my Twitter and I will put it on the net. Go and see this thing we are talking. A bigger plan today evening. Got just the video, a breaking news, because we were trying to confirm this information that today the Nigerian military blocked Owerenta at that Imo River at Owerenta. There was a report that they blocked that particular place. They stopped cars coming from front and back. They stopped anybody coming. Do you understand me? They shot. I will post the video shortly now. I want you to go to Twitter to see the video of the number of youth the military shot and dumped them inside that river in Owerenta. You will see them shooting people they killed. They blocked the two roads. I'm posting the video while we are in this program. I want everybody to go in that particular tweet. Make sure that tweet go viral. That's why I told you people, we are going to revenge. Go and see the number of our people they killed in Owerenta, in Imo River. They kill many of them. If you look at the river, you will see the head of people. That is the number of many people that they massacred today, as I am saying it. The video have just come to confirm that particular incident. Mazi, these are the things we are saying. We don't want to engage in something that, look at what happened in Aba. Look at the number of our people they are massacring now.
And people, that is why we tell you, people wake up and support this struggle. Because the politicians won't support this struggle. Nobody will support this struggle. Is this telling you that these people are not ready to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go? Is it any of these things? Is it telling you something? That anytime the court is coming, is this thing showing you that these people are not going to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go unless we all stand up as a one entity and fight these people? Have you people seen it now? That those things they are looking for, go and look. Maybe they massacred maybe 2 or 3 buses of individuals in Owerenta Imo River today evening. The video has surfaced. And I want everybody to make sure that everybody gets this video, what the Nigerian military is doing, so that tomorrow when we start to retaliate, nobody will say IPOB is causing problem in Igbo land. Go and look at the video. I will post that video after I finish talking right now. And Mazi, we will come to the end of this because there are a lot of things that are happening. There are a lot of things that are happening already in Biafra land that everybody must be very, very careful. We continue to talk, but our people don't listen. We continue to talk, but our people are doing like as if we are. That's why if IPOB do something, they come, all of them come to attack us. If Hope Uzodinma, Benjamin Kalu did not give the Nigeria the support, don't you know what they gave them is the support? To say, come and kill these people. They killed our Nigerian army. That was what, what do they call him? That was what, do you remember what this man from Ibere, Ojus Okalu used to do? If you thought, he said if it is a military, he will finish people. He did it when Okezie was in the government.
That he will finish everybody.
He will finish everybody. The same thing we have gotten from Benjamin Carlo. The same thing we have gotten from Okezie Bazo. From what do they call him? Not Okezie. That they just do it because they know it is an avenue to massacre. Go and see people they have massacred in Owerenta in Imo River today. Their dead bodies are there. Their dead bodies are there. Go and see it out. Fortunately, it is catch on video. You will see the military that they put their gun near the river. They were massacring the remaining people. They blocked the whole road and massacre people. They have killed all the people there. This night, we must make sure that video is trending with a hashtag that people have declared war in Biafra land. Mazi, I think we have to stop this open call so that let me make the summary of this broadcast so
please,
that everybody will go to work.
There is one
we don't
person.
expect anybody to sleep this night. Everybody wake up in Biafra land. People have declared war in Biafra land, and that is everybody must wake up.
Mazi, there is one person that I've been waiting. Yes, just one last person. Let's take it. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Go on. Make it as fast as possible, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I've been calling. Let me make it very short. I wanted to say 2 things, but I will say one now. Mazi, I realized that since after the war, that people who have become constantly problem in Igbo land is majority of them is those people who were born in military after the war. You understand? These people are so desperate that both in the business arena, both in the political arena, everywhere you find these people of 60, 65, they are so desperate that they want to become a leader. Even if you remove them in this struggle, remove them as a connector, they will go down and do everything possible to make sure they destroy the struggle. I want to ask myself, what is this that our people find in power? What is that is what is moving our people that our people need power by all means? I don't know why. I don't know why our people need power. That I want to know if Chinasa can give me an answer. Thank you, Maz. Let me know.
There are some questions that are meant for Mazi. Go on. You continue to.
No, Mazi, I didn't understand what you said. He said he wants to know if there are.
He said, why is it that many of our people that are, intoxicated with power, or that once they enter power, they turn another thing else, and mostly it's people that are maybe 60-something, born during the war, after the war, something like that, older people. Yes.
That is the simple fact. It's Obarandi Hausa. Yeah.
Then you go on to your making your closing remarks and announcements if there is any.
Okay. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we've come to the end of this program. But before we close this program, I have a very important information, warning, and order at the same time I'm giving out on this social media. I came on the 1st of May, when I came on air, I asked every Biafran to concentrate for us to talk about our 30th May. I want to tell Biafrans this evening that sometimes, as long as we don't expect everybody to accept what we are saying or to respect, there are people, even in their family, they can't make peace in their family. They feel that rebellious or being rebellious in nature, some people feed on being rebellious. Some are narcissists. Some are sadists. You found all of them in IPOB. It is very, very clear for the indigenous people of Biafra and all the freedom fighters. We do respect people, and I want from this night that all of you should know who and who is working for the restoration of Biafra. There are people, they came into this struggle. They do not belong to any IPOB family. But you see some of them on social media, they claim to belong to IPOB family. They claim to be IPOB media warrior. You can be IPOB media warrior. You can be speaking on behalf of IPOB. We don't have problem with you. But the moment you leave that IPOB you are speaking for, and you say your duty now is to gang up, because in IPOB media rules, members of IPOB media rules don't attack each other on the social media. We have our rules. And I want to make it very clear for many of you that those who come on the social media to claim they are the heavyweight or IPOB media, they are liars. They are not. Because that is the yardstick many of you are using now to measure IPOB. We have a report on a daily basis. I mean, 3-4 times in a day from different people around the world. The attitude and the behavior of those that claim to be IPOB media warriors. And I want to draw a line this evening. Number one, there are people that cause you, and I will blame some IPOB members. There are many IPOB members. Somebody call you. You are an IPOB member in diaspora. You belong to an IPOB family. Somebody is on social media. He told you that he's an IPOB member. He's speaking Biafran media warrior. You know that Chukwudi Ofoma is the head of the media. IPOB have almost more than 15 departments of the media, from state to independent media groups, 15 being controlled by IPOB. Ask the person, which media group did he belong to? It's a very sensitive, because one thing I realize is that many of you in diaspora is sponsoring these people to destabilize this movement. Because many of you, they will call you that they want to come online. You send them money. You don't want to know what, because you are giving them money. You tell them, I want to come online. You don't know he take the money from you. The next thing he does, he come online, is to come and attack a fellow IPOB officer or a fellow IPOB member like you. Somehow you don't understand you are the one feeding this monster. These people have taken an advantage that IPOB, the time we had a problem, that they are taking advantage. Some of them have found it because it become a money-making venture for them. They call around the world, like what George Onibe was doing. They now billing most of you in diaspora. In the name of IPOB, you never inform IPOB. But when they go, after you have given them recharge card, give them money for internet, they come on social media attacking their fellow media personnel. At the end of the day, you turn around and say, the leadership, what are you people doing about these people attacking each other on social media? But you are the one feeding them. You are feeding the monsters. We have IPOB media. Radio Biafra is under IPOB media. Our state medias, our state by state, all states media. We have family writers. We have Umuchukurai. We have many media departments. The people came up and they take the total name, the general name for IPOB and give to themselves. And the most of you are an IPOB member. And I want to say it this evening. If you know you are speaking on behalf of IPOB Media Warrior, if you know you are on the social media speaking about IPOB Media Warrior, and you know you do not belong to any IPOB family, kindly desist from this evening using the name of IPOB as you are working for IPOB, because you are giving a bad image. If you know you are not going to respect yourself. And from this evening, I am asking all Biafrans, every one of them you see misbehaving on social media, trying to bring this struggle down, I ask everybody, unfriend all these people that are causing stupidity on social media. Not only unfriending them, if they talk anything that you know that is going against this struggle, I authorize every IPOB media, every level of freedom to go to their forums and give it to them the way they need it, because they want trouble. That is the order from this evening. They have never borne the person, because we have respected people enough in this struggle. If you feel you cannot respect anybody, then go home and sit down. But if you feel that you will come IPOB in Asia, you need money, they are supporting you, you come, and I'm asking this evening, if we hear there is any one of you again feeding these people, that you feed them money, they go to social media, and what they do there is go to cause trouble within IPOB member. If we find it, and from this evening, everybody, if you know you are broadcasting on the YouTube, you are broadcasting under the name of IPOB leadership, you will inform us who is your coordinator. And if we don't get clearance, because in IPOB media, we do one thing. If we want to bring you into IPOB media, we must get in touch with your coordinator, because they are the one who will give information about you. And we ask other people in that place, so that if anything happens, we refer you back to that person. That is how we work in IPOB media. And there will be a media instruction, a rules and regulation of the media people given to you, especially on this thing that is happening on social media. If you know you cannot ready to abide by this simple instruction, please, where IPOB is there, because I will come on social media and tell them, I will come on radio, tell them, this, you are not an IPOB media. That time, because we respect many people, and they don't want to respect themselves. Every one of them who is using IPOB to make money, they respond. There is nothing if people respond, but if you want to abuse the process, then you will be abused at the same time. Some of you want to turn this Biafra struggle to something you will set up a kind of a gang to use it to siphon and blackmail. You can't blackmail IPOB. You can't blackmail me, Chinasa. You cannot. You can't blackmail Chike Doziem, because most of you don't know what we are passing through. And any day you do it, that is the end of you. That is the end of you. Because we never do anything wrong against you. Some of you that cannot in your life have anything to do with some of the leadership, because we are in this struggle. You come outside, you insult. If you ask for money, they didn't give you money. You start to gang up how you will blackmail the leadership. When they call you in private and give you warning, the next 1 hour, you come out on social media, you come and start ranting. It's only there's a you. Who are you? Who do you think you are doing to? And this evening, I am calling all Biafrans, all of you know yourself in diaspora, who are feeding these monsters. When they call you that they need money to do this thing, they bring stories in a month. They are making hell of money. Anaronya America, Anaronya UK, Anaronya here. Because of that money they are making, they are growing wide on a daily basis. Because they feel they're on top of the world. That they can call anybody, they will send them money. And they will come and return. Even some of them are living good. But they will always ask you for money to come on social media. To come and abuse another person. What kind of human beings are these? From this evening, if you know that you are an IPOB, you claim you are IPOB, you are working for IPOB, you must tell us who is your coordinator. We do it everywhere. When people want to bring somebody as a media person, we make due diligence. We will make clearance. We have our criteria. We know the things we check, which I'm not going to say it on air. We know the things we run. We run the background check. We check everything. There are people that already, they claim they are IPOB member, but we cannot identify who is their coordinator. And this evening, we want anybody. And what we are going to do from now, for those we don't know who is their coordinator, there is a standing order. Any forum they belong to, all the people we know don't know who is their coordinator. If they belong to any IPOB forum, they must be removed. I mean, IPOB media forum, they must be removed until we get a full clearance about them. It is a must. Your coordinator must inform the media department that you are a member of his family zone. If we cannot get those, there are those we know already. We don't need to, do you understand me, go back to that. There are those we don't know who is their coordinator. What IPOB media normally does, if some of you don't know, when we take up media personnel from countries, for example, if we have a media personnel from UAE, recommended by the UAE, they got clearance, we request one thing. We will tell them, please, we need you people to support these media personnel on data, on basic things, so that he can always be online and do the job. So the country there can finance that person. Recommendation from the media department, from the head of the media. Now, that is the way we take care of anybody that comes. But not the people in social media. On the YouTube, we don't know who is their coordinator. Their duty is to beg from one country to another because they want to come on air. And that must stop. That must stop. We are not taking it more than this. And it is not going to be so any longer. From this night, that is the end. We don't care. Nobody should give us, oh, this is like, we don't want to know. But when we remove you from the forum, you come and make clearance. Say, you cannot keep it on social media for some days. You just have a few times. That is the end. We don't care. Nobody should give us, oh, this is like, we don't want to know. But when we remove you from the forum, you come and make clearance. Say, you cannot keep it on social media for some days. You just have a few times. This night is the last. From tomorrow, we will never entertain any report, any explanation. And Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, please, please, there is war in our land. Tinubu have declared war in our place. The video of how and Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, please, there is war in our land. Tinubu have declared war in our place. The video of how it's viral. Every governor must have it. Every human rights group must have it. If there is a need that we are going to come out for protest again, one of these days, Biafrans must prepare. There will be a heavy protest. We will march in diaspora, march any part of the world to make sure that this is what is happening in our land. They cannot come into our land after massacring in Imo State. They have stepped in now in other states. That is the next place they are going. That is the next place they are going. And we must not allow that thing to stop. If you are a young man, everybody moving to our land, they cannot come into our land after massacring in Imo State. They have stepped in now in other states. That is the next place they are going. That is the next place they are going. And we must not allow that thing to stop. If you are a young man, everybody moving. Be on high alert. That is what we have to do. Everybody must be on high alert. Abia State must be on high alert. All the youth in Abia State, everybody be careful how you move. These people have come to kill our people. And it is time we have to look for those we have to look. We are not going to keep silent. Tinubu, every one of you is supposed to know. What that word, crush order, you know what it means. Everybody's supposed to know what that word means. It means war. It is a declaration of war against our people. And we are not going to take it. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this evening I will stop here. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. What it means. Everybody's supposed to know what that word means. It means war. It is a declaration of war against our people. And we are not going to take it. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this evening I will stop here. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu.
Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our ideology, our focal point. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply Biafra remains our religion,